Hello everybody and welcome back to the Spyro Reignited Trilogy Chunk Mod Saga at this point. We're back with another mod showcase. You guys remember that mod showcase I did before? I'll do a video card or whatever the hell for YouTube if you guys want to see part 1 of that. But it turns out I missed a whole bunch of mods. And also there's new ones. And also there's a lot more I could look at. So we're going to mix Chunk Spyro with a bunch of mods, much like the first mod showcase. So this is mod showcase number 2. Maybe there'll be a number 3 too if I scrounge up more stuff later. But we'll see. We'll see in the future. But we're going to select this save slot. So this save slot on the left was my original save slot, where I 100%ed everything. Save slot on the right is for the giant Chunk Spyro challenge, which we have done one game of so far. The middle slot is going to be our mod slot because a number of these mods can actually completely delete the save file. And don't worry, in case I have a critical delete of everything, I have backups of the save data. So, no worries there. But, for starters, we're not going to do anything particularly exciting yet. I want to show off one cool thing I got, in addition to an update. So, first off, if we hit K, this is the Omniswapper. You guys saw during mod showcase number 1. It does a bunch of cool little things. In fact, we also use it for the Chonk challenge with these buttons over here, where we can go like that and be big. But that's not what we're here for. In fact, we're not really here for anything involving the Omniswapper. This is an updated version, though. The Omniswapper got updated. I don't know exactly what it's got. I haven't really looked it over. But it just seems like quality of life improvements, maybe a few, HD texture stuff, which probably won't work. Probably won't work with Chunk Mod. I don't know, actually. See, just a bunch of, it could be a Blue Eyes White Dragon. The problem is switching to other characters. If we do this for a second. Here's Shiba Dog. If you want to be a dog. Because, dogs. Unfortunately, the Chunk mod only works with skin retextures. If it's a complete model change, it will not be fat, sadly. Also, its eyes. Look at the eyes. It doesn't have them. This model's really good, but it just doesn't have eyes. It's kind of creepy. But yeah, let's go back to default. Okay, so that is not what we're first here for. What we're going to first check out, the first mod we're going to check out, is something that I only learned about because the Omniswapper's new version actually came with it. Cinematic mode, or let me get the actual name of that. What is that called again? It is called the cinematics, cinematic tools. That's what it is called. Cinematic tools. Now this is actually quite cool. You guys know how Spyro has a lot of cool, unique animations that we see during cutscenes and during animations and stuff? This thing here, this is an animation list. This is literally every one of Spyro's animations. By the way, this will be exceptionally useful for making good thumbnails, because now I can have Spyro, do different actions for the thumbnails anytime, which is really good. I can just put him wherever I want and have him do an animation. So we have, all the animations here. Literally all of his animations. I'll just go through some of these. And, there's a few particularly good ones that are fun to get at different angles, because normally a lot of the animations are done during cutscenes where I can't control the camera, or they're done during actions where controlling the camera basically isn't reasonable. Here's just taking a hit. But now with this, I can actually rotate the camera around, free cam beaver. Frying the manta ray is a bit awkward without the manta ray. It's just a little bit awkward. A lot of them are just the weird. By the way, I found there's even Spyro has a T-pose in this even. This is Spyro's done with this shit look.
Resubbing to Alpha Dox's pack, and I'm glad to be part of it.
Oh, thank you, Zammy. Some of them are where did he go? I don't. Oh, there he is. Here, hold on. Let me switch to free cab. Oh, hold on. Let me switch to free cab. And what are you doing up there? This is when he's in the submarine. I mean, you can't see him when he's in the submarine, so okay, I guess. At least, maybe you can. I don't remember if you can see him. Seems like his model got a little curled together so he fits in the submarine, I assume. But, yeah, we have all sorts. That's where you land in the water during a challenge and fail it because you landed in the water. We got a bunch of twirly twirls. A good little balloon sit. I like this sit. Spyro was told to sit, and he's sitting. He's being patient. And we got, you know, all sorts of things. This is when he transitions through levels, which involves diving through the ground with this. Sometimes the height, the y-axis of the character is always right. Also, I can move around like this. With Spyro's eyes full of wonderment, we shall explore the level. He's like, wow, this level's great! Wow, look at all the grass! Oh man, look at that! He just looks so... I really like it though, because he looks so full of wonderment during that animation. And we have, you know, spinnies, level transitions. Here's a little... I think it's just a little, yeah, so cinematic movements are weird. So hear him doing a little jig. A little sidestep. And then whatever this is. I don't know. Here's one of the talking animations. Where he goes all feisty. Feisty. Feisty angles. As you can tell, these just play on loop. Also, I can adjust the speed, so I can also like go like, I want to see that in slow-mo. And then we see it in slow-mo. Okay, that was a really weird head movement. That's a pounce pose right there. It's a cat wanting to jump on something pose. Of course, we can also speed it up. Eat. Here's the T-pose. By the way, Spyro's T-pose just has this like done with his shit look, and there's actually multiple T-pose animations technically. I won't spend a lot of time in all these animations. Here's a climbing animation. If you're ever wondering what he looked like from the belly side when he's climbing, there you go. And again, some weird ones where he doesn't seem to care what he's doing. I assume whenever his eyes are like that, I think that is an indicator that he's not on screen for whatever is going on for that animation. Also, one moment. Sorry about that. But we also have, there's a lot of animations, by the way. This list go on and on. As you would expect, because it's literally every one of Spyro's animations, and he has quite a few. Ice Skate's a good one. Gotta love it, Ice Skate. I'm getting Ice Skate around the entire level now. He's just, you know, Spyro's just vibing as he goes through the level. Yeah, I got all sorts. We got facing multiple directions. We got this. I like this. I like just having this on. This is when he skids to a stop. Normally a very quick animation. I like his slight concern as he skids. Then we got some basic walk animations. Nothing too crazy here. We've all seen this before, though front views are kind of rare for these animations, so there you go. And honestly, my Jog is the best. I love how I love his little trot. Jog is just a really cute one. Can't go wrong with Jog. There's Idle One. And, oh yeah, skateboard animations. These are a bit weird. They're always going to be a little bit weird with their y-axis because of the fact that they're supposed to be on a skateboard, so The Y-axis is always a little awkward. Also, some of them just look really weird. But we have... look at that face. Spyro knows something we don't. This is when he does a skateboard trick, I believe. It's not an animation that's just supposed to stay there. But there you go. Have the weirdest butt wiggle. As weird as that, I think from the inverted direction it's actually a little bit different, yeah. Still a weird face, though. It's in Red Spyro, what? This is a weird face, too. Actually, let me pause that face. We can actually take a look at it. Because I have the free cam, that's why I injected earlier. It's a bit of a face. Maybe not quite as weird, but just an odd pose to have without a skateboard. Because remember, he's supposed to have a skateboard. And without the skateboard, it's just like, what? You just have straight have his face in the ground now. Buries his head on the ground like an ostrich. That's just basically what he's doing. And then jumping. Jumping is a interesting face as well, I think, if I recall. Let me go ahead and close the cinematic mod. There we go. I have to press the buttons in a particular combination to free cam correctly. Okay, that kind of looks like he's nefariously pouncing someone. So, we could do this all day. Look at this face. Got a few other... What's funny is that he's like really moving a lot, but his feet are planted on the skateboard normally, so it's kind of weird. It looks like he's like moving, but his feet are very stationary in all of these because of the skateboard. And then, I don't know, honestly. Swim, dive, charge, but it's just a T-pose. It's in a weird position. I've fallen and I can't be arsed to get up. Sad Spyro. Sad. Then we got some swimming. I better hurry this up a bit because there's just so many. Slightly, again, whenever his eyes are like that, you can basically assume it's a T-pose, something that's not supposed to be on camera. At least not his face. I don't know what his paws are doing here. Yo. Then we got the flying, which happens during loading screens. And then we got, I like this one. I might have a use for this one in a thumbnail. This is when you are gliding and then you hold back to slow down. Normally impossible to get a front view on. Pretty much, but here you go. Zoom in on pause. Just once for you, Beerus. Sparks get the... I should kill Sparks. There. Zoomed in on pause. Just for you. Now, excuse me, I'm going to go murder Sparks because he's annoying me. Fucking mugging the camera as I'm trying to show off Spyro. If even Spyro's tail touches water, he takes damage. Kind of looks like he's just perfected a really weird hover technique to stay off the ground a bit. Bit of swimming. Did it charge in when he jumps in the water the first time. And then we got some odd animations for the skateboard. Yep. He's very happy to see you under there. Well. The skateboard animation's a bit odd about the skateboard, I gotta say. Oh yeah, he even makes a skateboard sound with this one. This is when he's kicking off with the skateboard. That's why his legs moves, I think. As you can see there. And this is when he crashes. This is a pretty amusing animation, actually. Let me slow it down. There's a lot of folding going on with this one. Also, probably spine breaking. Looks kind of painful. Become ball, but not in a very painless way. You should really ball up the other direction, not that direction. Yes, let's see. Let's try to find another interesting one. Well, here's falling. Falling is good. I mean, it's not really good to do falling. You could probably hurt your legs, but falling is a good animation, is what I mean. Here is very hyperactive Spyro run. Too much coffee running. Oh god, I wait if I sped it up. Okay! Falling from a long height. I'll set a music animation if I slow it down. Land. Ah! It almost looks like he stuck the landing and then it's like bounce. Boom. I don't want to break the game. No, no Guardian. Let's see, what else? What else is good? Oh yeah, when you're falling during a charge. Here's free look mode. And oh yeah, remember all those animations I wanted to play at my I wanted to play. I had to wait for them so we get the nice animations. Now I can just play them. And I could just play my favorite animation. Which is nice. Oh, then we got a bunch of, got that. Start a charge. Falling with a charge. Aggressive face. Squirrel Spyro, there you go. I guess. He doesn't seem very happy about it, though. There's just getting collided with. I like his eyes in this. His eyes go all funny. Look at his eyes. His eyes. I never really paid attention to how his eyes get all weirded out. Oh, there's some really great ones that you could literally make a. Honestly, when we get a little bit lower, there's some animations where if you just, I feel like they could be used for a meme. Let me just put it that way. Now that I have access to the animations, you can easily set it up. Here's another collision with, again, damage, drowning. If you're wondering where he is, no, don't worry, I know where he is. He's down here. He's down here drowning. He's good. I mean, he's not really good, but, you know. Yeah, I'd probably be drowning under that much dirt, too. Sink. Sink. Damn roads and their flood traps. This was just sad because I could just leave this here. And, well... Game's over, guys. I think Spyro's dead. It's just sad. It's just roadkill. It's just roadkill Spyro. It's just, that's all it is now. He got run over by a carriage or something. It's kind of sad, honestly. That's what relic is. Alright, what else we got here? We got a really weird backflip damage one. This was kind of weird. Slow down if I recall. Yeah. The face says it all. The face says it all. And it's falling and getting knocked to the side. This has a lot of movement to it. It has a lot of squish and stretch. Also, wow, holy shit, I didn't notice what Spyro's neck does there. His face. Srip. The fucking neck. That's why you don't notice when the animation's moving fast. And then this animation, which... I mean, it's another take hit animation, but wow, it's weird. It just seems like somebody is violently jostling the fat Spyro. And then this game burned. And then there's the take a hit while spinning. This is an amusing one. Just uncontrolled spinning. Oh no. Just oh no. Also his foot position though is actually really weird. Okay, let me close that interface. Oh, that's right. I have to close, open, do that. Okay. Okay, there we go. I accidentally clicked exploit. I don't know if I changed it. I don't think I did. If anything changed, let me know. The pause, though. It's just so awkwardly placed. You look so uncomfortable. Yeah, whenever I open up certain interfaces, I can accidentally go to my other monitor. It no longer locks the mouse of the game, so I gotta be careful, actually. You guys let me know if I change anything with the setup, okay? Because you guys would see it first. Okay. Getting hit by tornado. Slam. It's actually very similar to another one. Here's being grabbed by tornado against will. It's like, wait a minute, I don't know. Oh, whoop, whoop, eep. He's like, I don't want to be in a tornado right now. The moment of realization, because first he's happy, and then he's like, wait a minute. Hold on. It's like, oh no! It's like, wait a minute! Here's getting electrified. Which just looks like Spyro, if you loop it, it just looks like Spyro perfected some weird dance. The faces, though, are really good, too. And here's some weird, awkward flip over. I don't... This is just the general death pose when you know, lose life. Honestly, less sad than the roadkill one. This one's a little sillier. And there's the animation for it. The burning animation involves sinking for some reason. I assume that's like lava, falling in lava and dying. And there's spitting animations, you know? Yep. that's a face. I need to slow this one down. What does this one look like slow down? Oh, why? You know, headbutts are, I think we can just say at this point that Spyro either doesn't have a spine or his spine is the most fucking reinforced still thing ever. Slow him down for saying the breathe fire. Maybe with the default animation, but honestly, his animations for the breathing fire are still here, though, so we don't need to breathe fire. It's the animations for breathing fire is, well, we've actually gone through it. The determined head fall. Let's see. We got a lot more than just this cinematic animation set mod thing to look at, though, so I'm gonna hurry through this a bit. We got a lot more to check out, trust me. Here's Sonic speed. Here is Slither? I don't know. We're taking hits. I'm not a dog! Oh, this one's pretty good. Just stay on this one. Is amusing to me. This is Spyro hides under the bed because he heard lightning. Or thunder. This is like a dog hiding under the bed because of thunder. That's what I get out of this. You know, good old PTSD, Spyro. Also, Breathe the Fire will do some things to some animations. Here's the game over screen, which is actually a really good pose. So I'm kind of glad I could pull this out and put it in a level. And actually look around and check it from multiple angles, which is nice. And here, oh, this is great. You know the loading screen where Spyro dashes across? You know, we've all seen this before. He dashes across a couple times, stuff. You want to see what this looks like when we zoom it out? It's kind of interesting. He goes all over the place. He goes... Oh, let me zoom out more. Look at him joyriding. All over the place. So if you're wondering how far he glides past the loading screen, he glides quite far past the loading screen. What's great is too is if I were to pause during certain animation frames, like I think this one. Tongue. Oh hey, the dorks are standing and chatting. They are? Yeah, I guess they are. Wait, hold on. Do they talk? Yeah, they're definitely talking about something. I mean, I think I noticed them interact, but I didn't realize they actually have quite a few animations. We're gonna punch him, right? That'll explode. I'll show him. You know, they talk the big talk, considering they just run away when they see Spyro. And then we get to the animations where he's talking to other dragons. And here's him getting excited about something. Very excited. Honestly, that little bounce is very doggish too, like a dog excited because they saw a treat. Like imagine there's a treat here, and Spyro realizes there's a treat there, and then that's how he reacts. Like that makes sense. So immediately gets to a sitting position after getting excited because he thinks that'll get him the treat. You know. Contemplation. He's very snarky. Plausible deniability, Spyro. Pose. He's got a lot of poses, as we all know. It's a good pose from behind. From behind, that pose really accents his thighs. It's good. Very good. In fact, that's good enough to freak have it. Because normally, you know, we just see his butt, but when he does that nice, like, strong stance, I guess, thighs. Boom. It's good. It's a very good thing. Thighs are almost as good as butts. Well, they really complement each other. Yet again, probably good from behind. Yep. But... well, paws, butts, and thighs can all be harmonized together for a nice picture. And then the transition into a level. A very odd paragliding. Oh, I know what that one's used for. It's for that one paragliding situation from Spyro 3, I think. A lot of the animation frames for Dragon Conversations are just a little bit of talking here and there. Here's Spyro getting kind of nervous about saying. I don't remember this conversation. Kind of looks like he's trying to not get caught over the fact that he stole some cookies or something. Spyro makes a really good joke and then chuckles to himself because it was a really good joke. That's what I get from this one. And this is when the Ripto battle, when he's getting the power up for phase 3. Yeah, I think it's 3 or 2. I don't know. He's really a bouncy boy in these cutscene animations. Very wriggly, you know? I like that about it. This is a pretty cute sitting pose. Spyro was told to speak and then goes, bark? Woof? After debating it for a second because he doesn't know if he wants to, but he really wants the treat. It looks like a woof. It's got the head movement of a bark. Because you gotta put your head into it. You gotta move your neck with it. I like a little tail bounce that happens too when he does it. Look at that. It's a little tail bounce. Confusion. That face. I do like his kind of default sitting pose. He kind of sits like a cat, actually. Well, dogs do sit like this occasionally, but... That singing pose, he was... Yeah, I was asked about more foodie once he contemplates before going more. Oh, I like that too. I like what Fair said as well. Sorry I'm not really reading the chat. I'm kind of focused on going through the animation, so we're not wasting too much time with the animations. A lot of jumping in this one. Hey, Spyro, speak. Bark? Butty. Oh, yeah, wait, I didn't even notice there's a butt wiggle in this. Yes. Butt wiggle. Butt wiggle with foot stomp. Boop. Stomp. It's good. Another good one. Also, welcome to everybody who joined recently. I kind of did already know that somehow, actually. Why did you bring that up? But yes, I don't know why the fuck they named it that. Turn and leave. Turn and look really smug about his butt. This just looks like I see you looking back there. Smug. Oh, I see where you're looking. So obviously, I love the talk animation. It's not super exciting because sometimes he just talks, you know, instead of doing super emotes. If I recall, there's a really good one in here, though. If we keep going. There it is! I found it. This is the one that I found the most mimetic. This is the Spyro reaction face. This is... Spyro was just told that there was a whole bunch of videos made about how chonky it was, and tons of people watched it. Like this kind of like, are you kidding me? Like really? The very much the, I just learned about this, I have to contemplate this, I'm really not sure about this. That's a good face. It's a really good meme face. I feel like you just put a tweet to this animation. Just save this, just him going through this animation, and then put a caption to it. You can plan to make that an emote? I mean, we could consider it, or maybe rocks or something. It is pretty good. I honestly would make a pretty good emote. It's not a bad idea. We're at the bottom of the list finally. I forget what he was doing during this animation, what he was saying. But this one's pretty good too. Kind of seems like a, hey, why don't you come with me sort of animation. I don't remember what this one was. He was saying he had to, oh right, he was trying to get out of a talk, I think, with an old... Was this the one where he was talking to the dragon that just kept around, but he's like, I gotta go. I like the butt turn. It's good. I'll say probably looks best from the actual cinematic angle, so. Welcome back, Fiendish. I know, it does that to me several times, too. I love it when it just freezes the chat and I don't know the chat's not working, and then it just tells me to welcome back, and I'm like, okay, hi. Much tucks. Many tucks. And of course, this famous pose. I call it famous because I'm pretty sure it was the box art for Spyro 2 or something. Something similar. What I actually love about this animation is not the pose, but the smugness at the beginning. Look at him just sitting there all smug. freeze frame it. It's hard to time it. So he has a very good smile right at the first frame. There we go. That's self-assured right there. A little bit suave. Of course, we can now get this iconic animation from a different direction besides just the front. So here we go. That is a fat city butt, but it is a butt ready for action immediately. I like there is a bit of sway for the butt, up and down. This is good. He could really hip check somebody, couldn't he? So many emotions here. Surprise, a little bit of frustration, and then looks like a bargaining sort of face. Again, I can't remember what these conversations are tied to, like what was actually said in them. That's just a nod. This could also be a meme face. Like, kind of a reaction to like, yes, I approve of this. This animation's good too. It's like he's thinking about his movements a bit. Or his reaction. The paw raise is what makes me happy. How he raises his paw as he goes, thinking and speaking. That's a really doggish thing to do, kind of raising the paw when contemplating what they're doing. Paw. Also, there's a nice little bounce. Let's look at that from behind. Another good, honestly, when he has a wider stance of his back legs, we can see the thigh definition better. It's really, I think it makes the fat model look the best when he's a bit spread leg like that. Because it gives better definition and things aren't clipping into each other so much. And there's this. Happy. Happy. If I freeze at the right time, also it's funny. See if I can. There. I did it. Yes. It's dorky as hell. I see that fair. Okay, fine. I'll flame. I don't know why it's such a big deal to you. It restarts the animation. That's why you're seeing the speed up. You are so concerned about the flaming when you're like, look, you can control it this way, and meanwhile I have like better controls in the cinematic HUD, and I don't know why you care. It's like, yes, I can, or I could use the animation settings I have direct like decimal values for, which is slightly more specific. But you know, yeah, I can also flame. You're easily amused. Yeah, well, there you go. I flamed for you. Please be happy. The butt at the end? He just kept bringing it up. I like how his feet have to, like, find their footing. Like his back feet, specifically. I'll keep this angle because the way he lands, plop. I like how his feet land, right? But his butt keeps going. I know that's just part of the natural animation, but with him being fat, it really seems like he landed his feet, but he landed his back feet correctly, but his fat ass is so fat that it has momentum still, so it just keeps going for a while. Watch. Because there's so much weight swaying, so it just keeps going, you know? I look at the little details. And then here's the... Yes, there's level transitions. This one's actually straight up called in the files extra time, which is interesting. Sometimes for slower computers or just when there's an error, a level takes longer to load than the game normally expects. And under those circumstances, Spyro will use this animation, where he takes longer to do his loop, basically. And by loop, I mean shrinking into a particle. What the hell? Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, I need to see that again. Hold on. Wait a minute. I did not realize he shrunk in this shot. I'm losing track of it. Where does it go? Nope, he is, no, he's straight up. Oh my goodness. That is so weird. I'm gonna stay right here. See how he... That is weird. Why did they shrink him? He goes off frame anyways. They don't need to shrink him. That's so bizarre. They make him smaller and make it look... Oh, it's because you do see him. So they're doing this perspective trick to make it look like he... I never realized they did that. So he's not moving that far at all. It's just they make it seem like he is. Which makes sense because if I recall... I believe the loading screen skyboxes are actually pretty small, so if they actually had him shoot off really far, he'd just leave the little loading screen skybox, and that wouldn't be good. So that makes sense, actually. And then lastly is a pushing animation. Also known as Spyro is sulking. I don't know, it just looks like he's really mad about something. He's going back to his room angrily, and he's gonna like slam the door and lock it. Perspective tricks. So we see. This is why these Chunk Spyro streams are cool, because I'm constantly messing with the code and stuff. We're learning things about how, you know, Toys for Bob put the game together, which is kind of interesting. But that's all I have for this. There are some other things you can see on the cinematic pod. I haven't really messed with it a ton. I think we can mess with other actors. Like, I just selected another actor in the world. I'd have to go find them, I think, and then I can mess with them. But I'm going to just demonstrate this one other cool thing. So I can create skyboxes, but the weird thing is I don't know how to remove skyboxes. I'm sure there's a way. But if I were to say select Dark Hollow. Dark Hollow. Dark Hollow? Stone Hill, Town Square. Oh, there we go. Well, there you go. See? You want a different aesthetic for a level. It's really weird, though. The skybox feature is kind of a little bit glitchy as far as I can tell, but there you go. You ever want to just see an area, a place in a different skybox? There you go. Looks pretty cool, honestly. Also, just changing the skybox of a level really gives it a new flair. I kind of dig it. Though, actually, what we're seeing here is not a new skybox, but a mix of skyboxes. Which, for instance, I don't think the clouds normally are there, but it's kind of neat. Well, there is a very bright aurora, but if I start hitting these like really rapidly, you'll see something weird happen. You may already notice it happening, but if I click enough of these, something really bizarre will happen. If I recall. Yes. Yes, I think I already did it. Yes, you could see that when you change the skyboxes out, some weird shit can happen. So these are the skybox balls. This is what they look like. And now they're all over the place. It's like we created planets or something. Let's go up high. Oh yeah, up here too. Yeah, we actually glided out to them, but I can also just make them spawn now. So, oh wow. I've never free camped so high up to realize that the water cuts off. Weird. Whoa! I didn't even realize the level of detailed terrain and how it looks from a distance. That's bizarre. But yeah, when worlds collide, I suppose. I go over here. And then scroll, like, go down here a bit. That's a weird as hell shot right there. Anyways, that is all I got for the cinematic stuff, or the whatever it was called. What was it called again? The cinematic tools. Cinematic tools. If you want to check this out, look it up on. I think it's on ModDB. Cinematic tools for Reignited. But that is all I'm going to be checking out for that particular mod. But don't worry, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Not one of those creepypasta icebergs, though, because those are really weird. There's an Animal Crossing one now, I just learned. People are making them for everything. Where's the Spyro iceberg, though? Give me the Spyro iceberg and I'll check it out. What I was asking earlier what mods you are using for Spyro's poses. Yeah, that is the Cinematic Tools mod. Which you can just install, you hit H, you put in your mod pack. If there's it's a pretty straightforward setup. You just have to make a mod folder in a particular place, and then just put pack files in there, basically. And you just remove them if you don't want them anymore. But you hit H when you're in game with the Cinematic Tools installed, and then you can access all that. Yeah, find me a Spyro Reignited iceberg or just Spyro iceberg, and I'll check it out. I'm actually like willing to do that because that actually sounds interesting. The icebergs are kind of silly, I feel, but they oftentimes do address some interesting, like, little-known facts and stuff, which those are interesting. All right, so next up, give me a minute. I'm arranging my folders a little bit better, but basically we're gonna be loading some other stuff now. That is hardly what we're not at all done. So just give me a minute. There we go. There's the mods. Okay, I don't need the cinematic camera anymore because I got the cinematic camera version 0.03. Do not need that anymore. I'll keep the Omniswapper around. It might be useful. For the free cam, by the way, I use a thing called UUU 301. UUU 301. That's the version number. That UUU, the Universal Unreal Engine 4 Unlocker. Universal Unreal Engine 4 Unlocker. It works for any Unreal Engine game, at least Unreal Engine 4, such as Spyro Reignited. But it works with other stuff, too. I messed around with other games using the free cam and them. It's very handy. Let me just... It's pretty easy to use. You just kind of start it up, and then you select the game process you want to connect it to, and then it just connects. And then from that point on, C lets you access camera, P lets you pause the game, O lets you pause the game a different way. And there's a few other buttons, but those are the main ones I use. Yeah. But anyways, I'm gonna move on to the next mod sets. Let's see, what should we start with? I have multiple things. We're gonna check out some. You know what? I'm gonna turn on. Let's go. You know what? You guys are all patient. Let's check out a new level. Yes. This will go into the, I believe this goes in the mods folder. Yes, it does. Right. Okay. We'll check out a new level for starters. Now this thing actually has a little readme, so I gotta pop this up. Okay. I remember the F1 and H keys are important for this level. Okay. F1 and H. Just help me remember those keys exist. All right. So with that installed, that should be all I need. And let's go ahead and relaunch the game. Yes, this particular level mod adds new functionality to those two keys. Because the level is really oddly put together, and it has some unique functions. So there we go. And as I might need it, I'll go ahead and install the injector again. or rather, inject into Spyro Reignited the injector, DLL. You have to do it for each time you start the game. By the way, it's temporary. You don't injecting the free cam and locker thing. It's a permanent thing. When you, it's not a permanent thing. When you close the game, it goes away. So if you don't want it anymore, don't worry. It's only for that particular running of the process. But yes, to make sure we're still on this one. And I believe all we do is select go back to Arson's homeworld, and I think that's all we have to do. So let's do that. Give it a second to load. And here we are. So, Half-Life 2 Lost Coast. Which was a free level download to show off... I don't know, Valve was showing off some engine tricks or something. And for some reason somebody decided, you know, this should really go into Spyro Reignited. So here we are. If I hit F1... We actually get a proper, you know, pause like for a Valve game. Apparently, this is also how we respawn if we die, because I guess you have to do that. The H key is not important right now, but if we find something in particular, we'll need the H key. So, let's go ahead and look around and explore. There's gems all over the place. Apparently, there's a lot of stuff in this level, apparently. We'll see what they added. I don't think I ever played Lost Coast. So, not terribly familiar with the level. I'm sure some of you are. Also, I should switch to controller now. Now that I'm actually properly playing the game, I should actually go back to my controller. I was on keyboard this whole time, because I didn't really need the controller up until now. Let me just give me a moment to actually grab this. Turn my controller back on, because the wireless, you know, it left, it disconnected because of lack of use. Because I get why it does that to save battery or whatever, but I really wish I could just turn that function off. All right, there we go. So this is Half-Life 3. What? Yes. What map was that? It's Half-Life 2's Lost Coast. If somebody wants to tell me more about Lost Coast, go ahead, because I don't know much about it. I just know it was like, it was not part of episode whatever. It was like, wasn't it just like, I assume the water is bad? Oh. The water is not bad, and it's also not very deep. Okay. It's a coast I got lost on. Good. Okay. I know in Half-Life 2 that if you go into the water, you generally get killed by those alien leech things? I don't know. Can't quite remember. Okay, the rocks have a weird, kind of weird collision to them. That's alright, though. Oh god, there are enemies. Okay. Honestly, a lot of the level mods don't really bother with enemies, so that's kind of cool, actually. Alright. Alright. Oh, I did. Oh, did I take damage? I think I took damage. Sparks has less health now. This is difficult to climb, by the way. Alright, I'll just... Ah, no! Okay. Spyro doesn't know quite what to do with inclines of this nature. The engine, that is. Wait, I hear an enemy. Probably above me. Yeah, this is kind of surreal, though, isn't it? Lost Coast is a map that intended for when Half-Life 2 episodes, but never actually got used to the time restrictions. The level just worked on for way too long. Oh, it never actually got properly released, huh? Interesting. There's a ladder here. Can I use it? Is this a usable ladder? Nope. Okay. Probably could have used the climb animation for that, but alright. Oh gosh, there was nothing here, was there? No. Okay, that's fine. I didn't fall in the water. Yeah, there's a little difficulty climbing this, but... Alright, there we go. At least the guardrail will protect me. The fuck? I'm sorry? What exploded? Oh. Good. Jetpack. Staircase exploded. Well, that's not very nice of it. This is very precarious. Can I help you? Oh no. No, you're not knocking me off the ledge. That guy's actually well placed. I think I missed some gems back there, but I'll get it later. Oh, oh no. It's actually somewhat difficultly put together, partially because the ledges are really hard to stay on, but everything's really tight. Fortunately, I know that the wind guys, while they can push me around, they don't actually hurt me. So I'm more concerned about the gunner here. There we go. Timing is everything. Okay, good. This is really thin ledges for a fat Spyro. Oh, a key. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I have to go back down because I missed the... What the fuck? Okay, well that works, I guess. There's an invisible wall stopping me there. Which I guess makes sense because they don't want me to glitch up there. They want me to go a long way. Which I have to take again now, but whatever. What is this music, by the way? This music is like filling me with dread or something. Is this just Lost Close music? Wait a minute. Do you see that? There's a gem over on that rock. Oh, okay. Mental note, there's a gem on that pillar rock out there. I have to, clearly saying you have to glide to, so I'll do it later. Oh, it's atmospherious. I just like wondering if it came with, like, is this Lost Coast music? Actually, I wouldn't know, so. It's quite the uphill battle, isn't it? Oh shit. Just noticed that guy was there. Alright. This level is good. Takes, I mean, okay, the terrain is a little glitchy, but I do like the challenge of it. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? I guess I'll just glide over it. Well, I mean, it kind of worked. Oh god, how far did I fall? Too far. Well, I got some of them. I guess I could carefully jump between the planks, but that doesn't seem very viable. What do you guys think? Is this level gonna be the thumbnail material? I'll worry about making the I'll worry about doing a thumbnail capture later. But this level definitely kind of stands out a bit. It might make good. It might be good for the thumbnail. Okay, now I did that. Let's go back down. Of course, this is not the only level I have today, so there are some other ones that are interesting. Alright, well, I fell again, but I got all the gems. Also, there was a visible wall. I was wondering if I could land on that ledge. No. Invisible wall. Sure, seems weird enough. It certainly would catch people's attention if I got a good shot. I mean, I assume there's something really... I assume there's something up here that's really cool looking that I could take a shot next to. This is a really, I don't know. How do modders think of this? Like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put this level from a game that has absolutely nothing to do with Spyro. I'm gonna put it in I'll put it in Spyro Reignited Trilogy. It's like, if honestly, when I first started playing these Spyro mods, if you told me later, oh yeah, you're gonna be playing a Spyro in a fucking Half-Life 2 mod, I would have been like, what? If you had told me a long time ago, I would have been slightly confused. Something about these gunner enemies, so I guess it's appropriate enough. Half-Life 2 has guns, these guys have guns, makes sense. How's this guy positioned? Oh, he's got the high ground. Is he actually dangerous from up there, though? I don't think he is. That guy, though. That guy's more dangerous. And that guy. Okay. That's better. I'm in sort of... Wait, where did I come from? Oh, I flew in from over there. Fair enough. It's like I Nintendo caught people's attention by putting Mario up against a photorealistic T-Rex. I'm still not sure why that was done. I mean, the T-Rex is... Look, I'm not gonna fight the decision to add a T-Rex to a game. I'm going down here. I guess I'm not. Because T-Rexes are freaking hot. So, you know. No complaints, but I do wonder why it's photorealistic. It's kind of a weird... Ooh, what's over here? Secrets! Oh my goodness, he actually is putting... Okay, so the dev of this, the modder that put this in definitely thought about how he placed things. Now, granted, again, some of the terrain isn't really Spyro conducive, but... Can I break that? No. Oh, I got locked in here of enemies and there's doors. I have to kill the enemies, don't I? This balcony was deemed unsafe and was gated by the government. What? I hear much pain in here. Unless... Oh, they're really entrenched in here. Hold on. I did it! But at what cost? You know what, you're close enough to the wall that I think I could probably just... No? Okay. What are those green things again? I kind of forgot. I knew it. I knew I'd get clipped by an attack. Oh no. Leave. The orbs for Spyro 2. Oh, right. They're just... What were they for? You just... What did you do with them? Oh god. Oh, I didn't know I was in line of sight of the guy. Whoops. Oh well. No, Biggie, there's another med pack over here. There we go. This level's lagging a little bit. That's okay, though. I mean, modding's an imprecise science, so... Well, I'm very high up now. Here's the bit where we began again. The hell? Oh, look, I found my shadow. Do you see it? Look at the water. That's some weird shadowing going on. My shadow duplicate is swimming. Dark Spyro. Oh, is this the dead end? No, it's not. Or is it? Kind of looks like there's some platforming to be had here. Collectibles to face Ripto. Oh, okay. What about it's doing here then? 296. Wonder how many gems there are. It's sort of a case where you toss a loading zone. Maybe. I'm missing the gem on the plateau, but I don't. Maybe it adds up to 4, and that's all the gems actually. Well, let's go get it. It's what rock was it on? That one.
Cleverly done, but you're not supposed to be here. As a matter of fact, you're not. Get back where you belong.
What? What? Achievement, why? Wait, what did you do? What? He kicked me to the title screen. I'll go back? The fuck? Well, that reset the progress, you asshole. Huh. Well, I do know that there's one more thing I want to check out at the very least. That's an interesting ending. Alright, so I do know for a fact that I missed something, though. See, the H key is used to pick up something iconic. I don't know where this iconic thing is, I just know it exists. And of course, I think you all can guess what might be iconic about Half-Life. So we missed something. I guess we'll pick up the gems again. Apparently, and also, we did miss... also, we didn't open that chest, if you remember. Do you recall? There was a chest I never opened. So, what... Okay, so I have to pick everything up again, but that's alright. Whatever. Let's look around. We need to look for a collectible. Not the green orbs, though. So let's look around. If you see anything interesting, point it out to me. I'll poke around a bit more. I really don't feel like we finished it. I feel like there was more. I could definitely tell there's more to go. Just like more to look for. Ow. I'm just exploring, jeez. Perhaps, Oh, hyper. It's true, though. Why start a series and then not finish it? I don't get that. Well, okay, I get it in some circumstances, but oftentimes it doesn't make sense. Okay, so we learned our lesson, right? I guess you could say. That gem on that island, on that rock, that doesn't get touched until I'm done. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to replay everything, but I'll do it as quickly as I can. He says, falling off a ledge. Good fucking... Alright. I do wonder why this ledge exists, though. Maybe it's to get me over here. Nope, that's an invisible wall. This thing I kind of want to explore, but I keep hitting invisible walls, so... No, actually... Just a sec. Okay, there we go. I think the controller is being wonky on wireless mode today, so I'm plugging it in, yo. All right. I swear. Oh, I see. Something mortared it. That explains a number of things. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do everything the same. But when it comes to the end where I'm gliding off, I will not go to the rock. We'll look around a bit more. But along the way, I'm going to also look around for anything I missed as well. We're not done with this map till we get all the gems. The G-Men gym has to be the last one, I guess. Well, that's just great. Alright, that's fine. Actually, I don't think they count it as a taken a death hit. That's good. You really have to fight an uphill battle with this level. Okay, Spyro consumed one of those med packs and it did nothing for Sparks. I got 1 hit point out of those 2 med packs, so... I guess Spyro just ate the other one. Oh, come on, I was not in range. Jerk. Oh, wait, I wasn't. I was in range of the wind. Okay. Gosh, they're noisy, aren't they? Yeah, so there's one... We know we missed some stuff because we never even found the key. So let's look around. So the bad thing about level modding in Spyro, if you're wondering why we lost our progress, the bad thing about level modding in Spyro is if you close out and go back in, it doesn't save progress, generally. You can actually wipe the save file, so that's why it doesn't save progress. In fact, it deletes progress, so... so G-Man actually was a jerk. By kicking us out of the level. It's okay if we die, that's alright, but... Kicking us out of the level? Not cool. Not cool, fam. Wonder where the enemies would be on the actual level. Well, I'm getting the impression by these ledge sizes that if you're playing the actual level, Freeman is smaller than Spyro. And I don't just mean fatness-wise. I mean, like, I think these ledges wouldn't be so claustrophobic as playing as, like, properly in actual Lost Coast. Like, all this, the environment would not be claustrophobic. So, Spyro's a big boy in multiple ways. No! No! Not again. Oh well. At least that doesn't count as death. Or damage. Freeman is as tall as Spyro, but he's not as... Yeah, but Spyro's a quadruped. Quadrupeds have a harder time, you know, sticking to terrain. Take up more space horizontally, you know? So if a Spyro... If for instance, like right here, for instance, Freeman turning around in a circle wouldn't be affected here, but Spyro turning, he's suddenly, like, taking up most of the width of the ledge, you know? So, it's a little tighter for quadruped. Yeah. Exactly my point. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was your point, but I figured I'd make it more clear if it was. No, come on! I couldn't even catch the ledge, guys. That's a hard jump. Spyro's a fat boy, so he doesn't fit on those little spokes, little, what do you call those, actually? What do you call those little wooden sticking out parts? I guess it's kind of a support beam. Is this Spyro 1 controls? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Basically. Glide. If I glide, there's no chance I'm landing on the spoke. If I landed on the spoke, I could jump back and not have to go down. But if I glide, then I could easily get the gems. So I'll just glide, fall, and take it. Rafters, I guess, kinda, but they're underneath the floor. Well, I mean, the floor is kind of weird there, to be fair, because it's also sticking out. So this whole structure up here is weird. Damn it, my timing. So yeah, what I think I'm gonna do, I'll play as normal, and you know, get all the enemies and gems out of the way. Up until that rock jump, I will avoid the rock, and I will instead. Oh, you know what? Actually, ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Big brain. I want to get up there. There's a secret. Maybe it'll be over here. Around this building, you know? It could be an invisible wall situation. It's not impossible. So this door closes when I go in it. Just a little bit. Actually, wait a minute. If that door closes when I go in it, that's a bad thing because there's no way back in then. I mean, I can leave. If I get locked in there, it's okay. I can leave, but I can't go back in later. So once I'm locked in there, I gotta make sure I do everything in there. I can't get back out. I'm like, I'm again, we're looking for an item as well, so poking around, looking around a bit more. Probably just lay it on the ground somewhere. Okay. Alright, I'll go ahead and let myself get locked in. And I will just look around. Now that we're in here, we absolutely must. I bet, you know, even more than a visible wall is maybe a wall I have to ram into. We'll have to look around. I think it could ram the door back open. Distance between textures of Spyro is weird. It is. It's also weird to see the level lighting actually kind of work with Spyro, you know? Well, some of those stairs aren't properly textured, I just realized. I mean, there's this little alleyway is a kind of a very easily missable nook. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's more nooks we missed. If push comes to shove, I could use the free cam to try to poke around and see if I can't find anything. So there is that option. Actually, there's clearly enemies there. Of the enemies I fought when I went over here, I can't remember. Ow. Well, that guy's dead. And I'm dead. It's okay. We have a respawn button, which we're now going to use. Wait, you don't think that? You motherfucker! Do not do what I think you're doing. Did it just reset everything again? Oh my god. Okay, dying is a big deal, this turns out. This level... Okay, the modder had to know what he was doing. The modder had to know what he was doing, guys. You saw a crowbar near the spot... Hold on, where did you see this? Near this boat. Okay. That's mean. That's a shame, because... Okay, I accept the having to restart if you die, but damn you fucking G-Man at the beginning. Like, I actually managed to get through just fine, but then G-Man, you know. The boat, in the boat? Okay. Yo, dog? Wait. Oh yeah, right there. So I got it. What does that do for me? Let's see. Play it resets the entire product for the game slot, blah, blah, blah. Spyro can't respawn. Use F1 menu. Pick up, use for picking up the iconic weapon. There are Easter eggs on the map. One of them has something to do with a gem on a huge rock. I know, that fucked me over. But it says there's Easter eggs. We're missing a key as well. So we can't die. No pressure, but we can't die. Okay. I do have the crowbar now. For what that does for us, I have no idea, but... Wait, you think it's a reskin key for that chest? And these are like some of the more difficult enemies too, all the gun guys. And they're really packed together too. It's very mean. Right, third time's the charm though, so. I want to get all the goddamn gems in the level. How many gems are there? Guidebook? Yeah, I didn't think it'd work. I don't know how many gems there are. We may or may not get all the gems in the level, but I'm gonna goddamn try. They're just ready to go. Watch, I can sneak attack that one. The less damage I take. Well, honestly, if we need to, I can generally retreat and go get some health. You know, there's medkits here and there, so just keep an eye out for them. I went over 300 actually. When I got the G-Man gem, I went over 300. There's like 3 med kits here, though. I wonder, one of those doesn't seem to work properly, though. But whatever. So I went over 300 gems, which caught my... Well, I mean, I knew I'd go over 300 gems, too, because... I don't care if the wind gets me, I just care that... How did he miss me? How did I miss him? We're very accurate, aren't we? Alright. Well, Oh. Oh, that wasn't a key. You know, I've had this problem ever since the beginning. Where... Ever since I first started playing Spyro. I don't... you know, there actually are key chests, right? In Spyro 1, and I think the others too, but... But the metal chests you break with your head, I get that. But they have a lock on them, so I always think that they also require a key. Because they actually have a lock on them. It annoys the shit out of me. I make this mistake several times. Yeah, I never tried ramming it, I think. Okay, that accounts for all the goodies then, I guess. I guess that means we don't have to find a key. I do wonder though, what the hell is the crowbar for? We still have not accounted for that mystery, you know? That being said, if we... Let's see what our gem total is before we go into the rock. We might be able... How much is a purple gem worth in Spyro? Isn't that a 10? Because the gem on the rock is purple, I think. We might have actually found everything, I'm not sure. But let's go ahead and do a proper grabbing of everything. I mean, I've grabbed everything, just not everything at the same time, so let's do that too. I'm just wondering if the crowbar can be used on something, you know? Such, you know, the crowbar is good at breaking stuff, you know? You know what I mean? $25 for purple. Okay. I don't know if I can use the crowbar, by the way. Or if it just does something at a certain time. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. And then I can learn I can break that. That's interesting. There's other windows in here. I'd like to note I didn't take a hit this whole time. I mean, yeah, I got knocked around by the wind, but that doesn't count as damage, so. Oh, that purple gem was worth 5, though. Huh. So I guess there's 2 different types. At least the gunner enemies aren't hit scanners. That's true. Okay, so I'm really kind of weirded out by the fact we broke that glass window. Can I possibly break another window? I mean, selectively break? I mean, this would be a pretty good place to break a window and hop onto a ledge for some more gems. But okay. Well, I guess that's it then. I do have 306. We do have a few more gems this time because of the, you know. The way you broke was different, was it? Well, I don't know. I think that might be it. I think that might be all that we can do here. Would have been a good place to leave some gems, though. Look at that. Not sure. I'm not even sure why this window was breakable. It kind of makes me perplexed in a way. All right. Oh. Hello. Never mind. What? Huh. What? Oh. I guess it's an alternate ending. I guess once again I didn't actually pick up all the gems, but I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I guess if I had grabbed the G-Man gem, it would have been the last one. But you know what? That's good enough for me. I don't know why that count. Look, you're back where you started, the end of level. Like, what? Well, nonetheless, I guess I found the rest of the secrets, so. That was the Half-Life 2 Lost Coast mod. That was actually really cool. You know, I gotta wonder. Do you guys think I should break this video up into multiple sections? Because with the mod showcase before, I didn't break it up. I just made it one big thing. Still got good views. But I kind of wonder. Here's the thing. Breaking it up makes sense to kind of... I would break it up. I think I'll break it up then. Sure, sure. I didn't really do my intros and outros for everything, but whatever. Or you can use the chapters feature. True, true. Actually, that's a good idea, too. That's a good middle ground, which is less work, but still provides people options. Actually, you know what? I think I like the idea of using the chapter feature. That is far less work for me. You don't understand how long it takes to make a thumbnail. If I'm going from making one thumbnail to making like 10 thumbnails, that's like I'm going to be up all night. Now I'm mad I missed it, bro. I should come early then. I don't know. Sorry you missed it though. All right, moving on then. There's always a lot of fun going on my streams. Make sure to catch them. Let's see. To install, blah, blah, blah. Make sure you have the console injector. Oh, I see, because you want me to do that. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Enter Spyro 2 or 3. That's... Huh. Okay, this one has a weird... This one has a weird condition. Weird way of loading it, I suppose you could say. Right. Okay, so I gotta start Spyro 2 or 3. Alright, got it. Let's move on. Yes, I like your... Thank you, Fair, by the way. You offered a good middle ground solution. Enjoy your pudding. Okay. Now we're going to check out something else really neat that requires loading Spyro 2 this time. Kind of weird. Or 3, apparently. And all I need to do is, while it's loading, I have to go into the console and just load that, I guess. That should do. Level loading in Spyro Reignited Trilogy for mods is kind of weird. I know everybody knows what this is now. Once it loads, we'll see it. I assume. Let's go. Hold on a minute. Could you load the level, please? Like, in a way that loads it without, you know... Let me think about this. Oh! This one requires a... okay. This one requires... Wow, this mod is really finicky. I have to go to the engine INI and mess with it, so give me a second. Fun. Apparently, to make things visible, I have to go to see users, app data. This is dumb. Why? Okay, the graphics of the other mods work. What's wrong with this one? Right. Saved. Config. Windows Editor. Yeah. So what setting do you require? Full? You require force debug modes. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. So let's see. You gotta force a debug mode for this to work? Alright. Whatever you say, bro. I already have force debug mode on. Because I'm smart. Oh, I see. Okay, somebody please remember the number 4, because that was my graphics preset before I make changes for this game, for this particular level. I want to put back to 4 afterwards, so just remember, please. Alright, that should do 4. I think I have to restart the game, though. Bob-Omb Battlefield was never this hard to load before. Okay, now we are at graphics preset as... It wants poor graphics for some reason. It requires poor graphics. I don't get it. I mean, I know Bob-Omb Battlefield's an N64 game, but I didn't mean that... I didn't know that meant that we needed to go, like, really local at the graphics like an N64, but okay. It also specifically said I should load the level while it says the adventure continues. If I don't, apparently something breaks. So not only does it require... Okay, there, I guess there you go. Wait. Was it the graphics preset that was the issue? I guess. I guess if you have lighting on, the level breaks. Alright, fine. Fair enough. Here we are, on Battlefield. With absolutely no sound. But at least we have this music, whatever. This is a very janky level mod, I could tell. Like, I'm trying to think now, did Bob-Omb Battlefield actually have any lighting? Well, fuck's... Okay, there we go. It's like, I hope I have the ability. I do. Okay, wizards. Wizards replace Goombas. Sure, why not? Or I'm not wizards, they're shepherds. Shepherds replace Goombas. Whoa, console crossing. What? I mean, there's obviously no dynamic light in Mario 64, but I think there might have been some baked into the textures. Where's the sound effects? I just addressed that. Fair. Oh, you just came back. I don't know. Honestly, I'm just happy the damn thing loaded. We apparently don't get to have sound. Ow. Which also made it hard for me to tell those were actually exploding. Isn't that running? I like the bricks. Thank you for that. Oh, it's flying. Okay. Well, sort of. I mean, I guess you could call that flying. Yeah. It is music to my ears. Fair enough. I mean, there is music. It's not dead silent. That's good enough for me, I guess. Oh, whoops. I fell right through the grate. Okay. isn't that great? Or not great, fence. Whatever. The shepherd owns a lot of money. Just gems everywhere. High value ones too, okay. Teleport in the patch of flowers. Oh yeah, I should see if that works. How'd that get there? It's like Mario Maker's one-up shrooms everywhere. Is that? It kinda does feel a little disbalanced. Okay. I guess that one doesn't work. I missed a can earlier actually, but see if that does anything later. Can I? Oh. Well, that was easy. If I fits, I sits. Fair enough. Nothing. Bob-Omb Battlefield's a pretty iconic level. Balls got replaced by a dog. It's just dogs and shepherds everywhere. Ow. Was he making me his bed? Dog was doing the circly thing to lay down while I was squished underneath it. I mean, I guess Spyro would make a pretty good bed. Let's be honest here. He's soft enough. And he's probably big enough. Yeah, I think we'll do what Fair suggested. I'm gonna do for this mod showcase. It's gonna be one video, but I will go ahead and do chapters. I'm actually gonna do these in a particular order too. I started out by checking out the cinematic. Oh, that one worked. That one teleported me for some reason. We did hear a sound effect too, just really quick. That was like one sound. We got our budget of one sound effect. But yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll do these in order, right? Those that want to see the level mods, I'm going to do them all in a chunk. And then I'll go to the next set of mods and such and such. That way people can see them in groups. What better bed for a dog than another dog? I mean, I do apply that logic, admittedly. Why do you think I eat people? And other dogs? Step on to finish. Okay. But nice jank-ass gold marker there. I guess it works. I missed some gems. The green gems blend really well to the grass when the graphics are at 0%. There's no shadows. I want all the gems. Give me that one. There we go. 829. I'm gonna say that I probably missed something. Let's look around a bit. That warp's handy. Gets me up higher faster. Yeah, green gems on green landscape with no shadows. is a good combination. No complaints whatsoever, right? I mean, I have 829. That means there's just a random green gem somewhere, isn't it? Doesn't it? One last little one gem. Spyro, Beerus is calling you a dom because it pisses you off and he wants you to dom him. Well, that's just weird. Okay, so where's the random one green gem? God damn it. There's gotta be one around here somewhere. If I recall, gems can be seen in any point in the level, right? They don't have a draw distance. So... I don't know, man. It's just hanging out somewhere. Oh, slippery. Unless the map maker decided to troll and actually have 829 be the number. That would be so mean. You know, actually, a cannon pit wouldn't be a bad place for it to be. Perhaps where I didn't check. Fun fact: in actual Super Mario 64, you can cling to the bottom of this like it's a Cillian grate. For those that didn't know, kind of weird. Can't sparks play towards it? Oh yeah, I forgot about that function. Yeah. Oh. Are you sure? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're pointed at my ass. What does this mean? Right, Hold on a minute. I just wanna see something. One moment. Hi. Oh. He really likes Yahoo search engine. Why does this fucking mod feel like it was made 10 years ago? Okay, where though? Wait, up? Are you sure? Oh no, was there just a gem? I don't... Now he's pointing up! Where the fuck's this gem? Oh my god. This is so terrible. What the fuck? Can I go back up? Oh. Right! This is why we have the Omniswapper on at all times. One moment. Let's see. Right. Fell quite a ways before I remembered I could just hit the H key for that. Oh well, we'll get back up there. Hold on. That joke is so bad I didn't even want to acknowledge it. Yahoo. Might be inside Mario. Oh, good for. I'm gonna go back up a bit and see if I can't pinpoint where the stupid gym is, yeah. Me and my stupid 100% completion goals for mods. To be fair though, if I don't have these goals, I wouldn't find cool little Easter eggs and stuff. Quote unquote cool with this Yahoo search engine joke, but eh. So how are you guys? God, I fell really far, didn't I? We are getting back up there, but goddamn, I fell too far before I remembered how to, you know, turn on fly mode. So I apologize for that. We are getting back up there. It's getting bigger. I forgot just how fucking fast Spyro falls. He falls very quickly. I'm okay. A little bit sick, I think, but I'll manage, you know? Pretty sure there is a console command where I could just teleport to the default spawn point. But I don't know how to do that. That's whatever, we're getting there. This would go faster if I could fly straight up, by the way. I can't. Actually, the fastest way to fly straight up would be the Spyro. Spyro spiraling. Hope you feel better too. Thank you. I don't know. Just random little cold symptoms. Most skyboxes in a lot of games are balls, so. Okay, now we're coming up and on it pretty fast. The closer we get, the faster it'll be, but goddamn, it took a bit to get back up. But you can see, it's exponentially getting closer, so. We're getting there! Seems like every time I do a mod showcase, well, this is the second one, but even so, there's always some point where I'm just flying through the void for a while. Okay. Even Mario's like, you're back, yahoo! Alright, tell her where this gem is. Okay. If you look at how Sparks is pointing, he's pointing a lot higher, actually, than Mario. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to fly back to the top level, right? And then I just need to, I need to pinpoint where he's pointing, and then stand on top of that point, and then see where that is in relation to where I'm at. It'll make sense. Just give me a sec. Okay, so he's pointing right underneath me right now. Pretty much. Oh, wow, the camera. Do a barrel roll! Right, should be right below Spyro, basically. Right now. I don't know. What the fuck did this guy do? What did he do with this gem? I don't see it. It's above Mario, but below the level. It's not in Mario. I think the idiot made the gem invisible or something. Let's just prove it's not Mario. It's not a Mario. He's an airhead. He has nothing in there. I wonder how proud of the map developer. I wonder how proud the map developer was of that stupid fucking pun. Okay, it's about the direct middle of the map. No, I don't think I'm sorry, what? It seems like Sparks' location is actually changing. further weirds me out. Like he's going right there, and then he's indicating multiple gems then, isn't he? But yeah, it's not the middle of the map by any means. Just to prove it to you. That ain't the middle of the map, friend. Actually, you know what? I wager I think I stopped caring. How about that? You can tell where Spyro is even from under the level. There, he just sat down. He just sat down. Stretch. Tell what he's doing even from down there. All right, let's go ahead and finish the level. It's fine. Whatever. I did it. I was like, it's gonna give me congratulations? Nope. Just gonna freeze everything up. Throw me back to the title screen without any music. Okay. let me uninstall this mod before it completely breaks the audio. Also, let me get that graphics preset back to 4. Okay, there we go. Graphics presets back to 4. Let's get a new mod in here. That one was not the best, but it was still amusing to see Bob-Omb Battlefield all the same. Alright, next up. How about this one? I'm not sure what this one is about. If a gem is placed out of bounds, it might have snapped to the very bottom of the world. Except for, we actually looked at, we went to the bottom of the world, aka where Mario was, and Spark said the nearest gem was up. So Spark said it was down. I went down to Mario, and then Spark said it was up. So it should be between the two, but it wasn't there. So it was a little weird. Regardless. Welcome, Leaf. Welcome, everyone. Also, welcome, Cecilia. I think we have some new people here today, and if so, welcome by, and thanks for coming by, because you're helping me reach partner, eventually. New people, new viewers, add on to the other viewers, that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Our attendance is not the strongest it's been today, but 43 ain't bad. And before one of you says it's something else, but I see 43 viewers. I'm not sure how many there are, actually, but... So, I don't actually know, but I think if I just load Spyro 1's Artisan World, we'll be able to load this level, probably. The new level I've installed. But now we have Elemental Dream, which was a whip that didn't get finished, but still looked interesting. Let's see if it loads. I assume it is, but I'm not 100% sure. Graphics should be back to 4 quality, by the way. Well, while this loads, I will do a quick little check here. Make sure I actually ran this correctly. Here it is. Okay, what did it say? It did not say how to load this. Alright, well, I'm going to make an assumption then. One moment. Because one thing that generally works in situations like these is to direct load the level like this. So if I do that, what happens? Well, I froze the game, which means I could be doing it right. This particular level mod had no instructions, none whatsoever. Start either Spyro 2 or Spyro 3. Oh, well, okay, never mind. I did find instructions. They were just buried away, and they weren't included with the mod, of course. That would just be silly. Oh God, I hard crashed the game. I can't actually close it. Hold on a second. Are you guys good? How about everybody's good? Just a moment, please. Something really bad happened. It's alright, though. Task Manager. Task Manager. Hold on. Fucking Task Manager. It's hiding Task Manager. I've never seen this happen before. This is... Let me try... This is problematic. Just a moment. So I can't access Task Manager. And I also hard crashed. That's... Yeah, I've never had this issue before. Normally one can just Alt-Tab select something if there's a full screen game blocking something, but it's not working in this case. Oh no, this is so shitty. Give me a minute. I'm going to try my best to. I don't want to break the stream up. That would murder my entire... I can't. I have to get this... Okay, there's got to be a way to kill this program. And by the way, I don't have a control delete Task Manager pull-up works, if you're wondering. I've never had this issue before, but then again, I'm not used to Windows 10. Killing a frozen program when you can't see Task Manager. Yeah, that's my exact issue. Win Shift Right Arrow. Win Shift Right Arrow brought Task Manager to the second monitor. Oh, really? Win Shift Right Arrow. Hey! Fucking... Okay. Smod Tactical from Hard Forum. Thank you. Apparently, you can... so, fun fact. If you have a Windows selected and you have multiple monitors, if you press Windows and then Shift and then right or left, you can move between the monitors. That's all I needed. It's dead now. We won. I just needed I just need to access Task Manager. I just needed to see the goddamn thing, but the frozen Spyro program was blocking my access to it. Okay, we're leaving Task Manager on the right window from now on because that's a great place for it in case something like this happens again. So, there. Okay. So, I knew there had to be a Windows shortcut to like move a window to another monitor. I just had to figure out what it was. All right. Anyways, that was my bungling in this case, hard crash. But hey, we did it. We escaped the disaster. All I need to do now is just turn it back on, and this time, my mistake was that I loaded Spyro 1. That is the bad. We need to load Spyro 2 for this one. Honestly, a lot of the mods require Spyro 1, so the ones that require Spyro 2 throw me off a bit. Would have helped though if the maker of this mod friggin' included it with the mod, the instructions. I had to dig for the instructions. Anyways, if I'm in here like this, and I start Spyro 2 or 3, and then load the Okay, so let me just go through the cutscenes. Is everything working okay for you guys? Also, Beerus, that's not the problem, Beerus. I didn't have problems opening... I actually knew that shortcut, Beerus, to open a Task Manager. The problem was Task Manager literally could not appear over the frozen window. So I needed to move it to the other monitor through some shortcut key. Oh, shut up already. I'm gonna try to talk to you. I'm trying to... Shut up. Alright, now let's go to... Now, if I load this from here, like this... That should work. There. See, that wasn't so hard. Once you had the fucking instructions. Anyways, so this is Elemental, what's it called again? Elemental Dream. It's a whip, apparently. Wasn't finished? Where are we? We're in Elemental Dream. That's nice music. And actual sound effects. Oh, wow. And the lighting is interesting. It reacts to my fire. Oh, you know what? I think I know what this is. Just a moment. Again, this came with like no information. Elemental Dream is part right from the SFM workshop. Huh. It doesn't tell me a lot. Legend of Spyro, the Eternal Night. I did not play this one. I only played the first Legend of Spyro. But yeah, this is from the Eternal Night, which I think is... Was that the second or the third game? Anybody who's played this series all the way through... And by the way, maybe we could... I don't know, maybe that'll be a stream goal at some point. Just play the Legend of Spyro series. They're really not the best games, but I kind of was interested in their story, sort of. Second one. Okay, so what's this place? I started getting clued into the fact that it's Spyro related because those statues look pretty Spyro. What the hell is up with the eyes of the statues now? Well, there's like a weird Death of Field effect here. Actually, on that note, I want to check something. Vignette. Yeah. I don't really use that very often. Yeah, I'm being using it's on high. Okay. Just checking. Just want to know what's on and what's off. Very dark here. So here you go to when learning to use a new element. Oh, okay. That's a nice song. I like it. Good bit of mystery to it. So, it's an interesting area. Apparently it was also on the SFM workshop, so... What's that stand for? Steam... something? Filmmaker. Steam Filmmaker. Source Filmmaker. That's it. Source Filmmaker. So I guess somebody imported the Source Filmmaker, and then somebody imported from that to this! I don't think there's anything really to do here. Besides look around. But, I mean, looking around's cool. See, how many generations of Spyro are there? And by generations of Spyro, I basically mean, like, you got original Spyro, and then Legend of Spyro was a reboot. It didn't really work. It didn't really... You know, honestly, I think the story of Legend of Spyro was okay. It's just the gameplay. Also, wobble. The gameplay was kind of boring. Even the world design wasn't bad. Alright, I can do the flappies. I forgot about that. I made it to the end. There's really not much here, though. Legend of Spyro on the DS. Oh, yeah, that's right. They had DS versions. What were those like? Were those... What kind of gameplay was that? So, you got original, you got Legend. Skylanders, yeah, I count Skylanders. That is... I mean... I don't like how Skylanders slowly phased out Spyro, but it does technically count. And then Reignited, which... No, Reignited is technically classic, though, at the same time, right? It's just classic with more personality and more, you know... better coat of paint, better representation of personality. It does seem like they try to preserve Spyro's personality from that game. Oh, well... I actually did that. I guess that's the end of that. I gotta reload the level, though, which I actually will. So I want to check one more thing. Skylanders use Spyro to draw on players and drop them until they realize they could market more of their animated series. Yep. Yes, yes, the Spyro Skylanders animated series. Which includes an episode where Spyro took pictures of his butt to send to his girlfriend. Or something like that. I'm not even kidding. He had a fucking cell phone. And he took pictures of his fucking ass. I mean... I don't remember the context of that episode. I just know it happened. I can't quite remember the reasoning, but he sure as hell did it intentionally. So Spyro knows his butt's good, in other words. This is pretty cool, though. I mean, yeah, it's a whip. There's nothing to actually do here, but it's still kind of neat to see it ported in and playable. But that was... Well... What's it called? Elemental Dream? It's the Elemental Dream. From Eternal Night. Actually, I would like to see more levels like this, maybe fleshed out, too. Like, if somebody took Legend of Spyro levels, imported into Reignited, threw a bunch of enemies everywhere and gems and stuff, I'd play the hell out of those. That sounds interesting. While the gameplay was kind of boring in those, I still think the world design was pretty good. So I would be interested to see that. Maybe somebody will do that. I'm calling out all ya modders. Throw more levels into Spyro Reignited, I'll check them out. So, do it. Now to die. Skylanders credit, they did have a MILF Griffin you could play as. How MILF? Summons kids to help fight. That's pretty MILF. Oh, Spyro died again. Can I kill it with all F4 this time? Good, I can. I looked at the butt selfie scene. Can you look up what happened in that episode too, Alex? Can you provide everyone context as to why Spyro took pictures of his butt? Because I can't remember. He was either trying to taunt somebody, or he was trying to be sexy. I can't remember which. Spyro from Skylanders seems like a bit of a little shit, though. He seems like perhaps the most rude version of Spyro, as you can maybe guess from that scene. I mean, yeah, classic Spyro was always really snarky and had some attitude, but I wouldn't call him a little shit. You know, I would just call him, you know, a bit. It's got some tude, you know, I guess, to put it in a very 90s fashion. All right, so we have one more level mod to check out before we move on to some other things. The last level mod, which I better make sure I actually run correctly. Yep, okay, it's just open the Artisan's Hub. Okay, that's a simple one. Right. We got one, I'm saving the one that fits Chunk Spyro the best for last, for level mods. So... Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. The character's name is really Sonic Boom. Sega Shih Tzu. Alright, so. Doesn't look particularly thick. Well, that's disappointing. Goodbye, Epic. And also, good idea, Blood. I know I said that a bit late, but still. Oh. Sparkles! Here we are! This is... Honey Slide Race. Honey Slide Race. Honey Slide. Because you can slide on honey, right? It's not sticky or anything. Text! Thanks for that. Look, it's Minecraft Pig. Anyways, we're racing. I have no idea if this is original or if it's taken from something. It is quite amusing looking, though. Oh god. Pig is pretty hot on my heels, I think. Oh. Kind of been lucky there. I didn't even see that jump. Camera sets the sound a bit low. That's a bit dangerous. Hard to see what's coming up. Oh, what? Yeouch? Oh, come on. That made me lose? Alright, fine. Okay, I got the camera in a better position now. Yeouch, trees. To be fair, after sliding on honey for this long, you wouldn't run. Well, you wouldn't want to run into anything because then you just stick to it. I think I had a few too many collisions there. Yeouch! There we go. Too bad there's no sliding races like this. This is actually kind of fun. Like in the official game, you know? Would have been a nice, different race type to use. He's not paying attention to the chat. I mean, if I do, I will hear Yeouch! Shadow, what wants you? Shadow wants you? Who the hell is Shadow, and why do they want me? Because I'm thick, that's why. The game it's from. Say it again. I'll call it out on video. Oh god, what? I won. I got Enter the Dragonfly? Oh, it is from a... Really? Ah, okay. This is Enter the Dragonfly race. So it is actually from Sonic. From Spyro then. Good. And I'm guessing... What the fuck did you race in that? Probably not a Minecraft pig. My first Spyro, sadly. Hey, it wasn't the worst game. Actually, I did... Isn't that the one that has a barn level? Wow, I mean, if you look at... If you take a second to look at Spyro here... Look at how shiny he is. Look at that shine. Makes sense, he's been sliding on honey, I guess, you know? Took all his willpower not to slow himself down by shoving his snout down into the honey as he slid on it. There's a nice shine. Lick the honey off. Yes. Honey stretch. That was amusing. I completely forgot this level existed. Like in Enter the Dragonfly, I mean. Anything back here? Nope. Okay. I do like text, though. That makes me happy. Text. Text. Well, that was the honey slide, I guess. Pretty good. You race a bee? That makes sense. honey glazed. Things are generally better honey glazed. Oh, it crashed again. Normally when it crashes, I can kill it, though. I don't even have to worry about Task Manager. It's kind of weird that one time I killed it so hard it just... nothing, you know? Alright, so that is all the levels that I have. Honey Glaze keyboard. Might be slightly difficult to use, but... Next up we have... I heard a random noise. What the hell? Okay. So now we're going to move on to character mods, which basically I picked out ones where it's skin mods, so we do not lose Chunk Spyro in most cases. There's a couple of these. Actually, wait. Yeah, let's do those. Let's do those next, and then we have one more category after that of just a few last little miscellaneous stuff. But we'll do the characters now. So skins, basically, we're doing skins. All right, so we'll just go through this. I believe these are easy. These are honestly the easiest mods to load. So all I really have to do is start Reignited with that over there. Okay. Oh, actually, wait, that's the wrong place. It needs to be over here. Though, actually, it might still work. Well, I'll know quickly enough. Alright, so I think for what I'm going to be doing... Basically, we're doing showcases of, because we're doing show. Oh, I lost 100% of that save file for some reason. Okay, that's fine because I got my backups. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna load the backup. I was gonna move us over to Nasty Dork's hub because it's the quickest one to load, meaning that it's best for showing off character mods. So give me 1 moment just so I can do that. So I need to load my old save data because we messed up the save, which is predictable, honestly. Not a big deal. Okay. There we go. That should do it. Now, also, it'd be better if I put this in the right section. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to move on to character mods. I'm going to go bounce around these somewhat randomly. It's mostly going to be skin mods. There will be a couple that are actually going to change Spyro, which means he won't be fat anymore, but he will be interesting all the same. So, let's load this up. And if we feel we particularly like a character mod, I'll turn on the free cam. I won't worry about injecting it, though, for under normal circumstances. Anyways, there we go. We got the file back the way I wanted it, so whoosh. So there's a whole bunch of silly skin mods. This Scaly Spyro, his Halloween costume, or his ability to say, "I'm just bones, give me some food." Can't you use that menu you mentioned earlier? Or showed earlier? Wait, you mean not the Omniswapper. Cinematic mod's not installed right now. The one that did the animations. I could load it though. If we want to. I may consider it if we run to a really good skin mod. This one is just silly. Let me use the load of the doggo. The Omniswapper has its own set of mods that it can load. It cannot load the ones I am loading. I don't have much to say about this one. I just wanted to point out there's a skeleton because spooky. If I had done this during Halloween, that would have been good. But oh well. So we're gonna be rushing through these, sort of. Just kind of showing off the ones that are most interesting. I actually have quite a few. And I'm not sure which ones are the best and which ones are the worst. Oh, that's a miscellaneous. Okay. Oh, some people might appreciate this one actually. So I'll keep it with the spooky theme. Let me show this one, which I guess goes to the mods folder. I guess. Right. Does he glow in the dark? No, sadly. There are a few skin mods that can glow, but very few of them actually do that. Most of them are just straight up skin mods, which, you know, nothing wrong with that, really. This one is the Snatcher from Hat in Time. Pretty simple, but it is effective. It does work pretty well. Good outline to it. This one might be worth loading the animation mod with, actually, which I forgot to install. Whoops. One moment. His level is surprisingly creepy. It is, especially that one house that's away from the spawn. You actually have to travel quite a ways to get there. That one in particular, very, very creepy. Let's see. I will show you guys that mod with cinematic camera. Let me enable cinematic camera again. So you need to dump it back in here. All right, there we go. Yeah, why not? Well, technically the cinematic camera, I think it can also do its own sort of free cam. I don't know how you do it, though. I just use a separate free cam. But I want the cinematic camera so we can load animations. There might be a few interesting animations of this one. So, gloop and large. I mean, that's kind of what you could say for everything here. Okay, now that I have the camera thing installed again, I may as well leave it installed. It only conflicts with certain level mods. Otherwise, it's not really in the way. Unless I want it to be in the way, I guess you could say. Huh. Well, odd. Just a moment. Ah, that's right. I loaded the wrong one. There's actually two, and I forgot about that. The one I loaded actually doesn't seem to work with the hotkey, sadly. That being said, I might be able to just... Right, okay. Mod juggling is a bit of an art form. Right. Now it should work. Heartless Spyro. Yeah, I could see that too. You could also say it looks like a Heartless. Heartless Spyro, because there's no room for his heart after all that fat packs in. Not sure Spyro can have a nobody, because all his fat makes him a somebody. Right, so. Now, yes, I can now do this. Funny, but kind of not funny. So sorry. Let's see, what's a good one? Obviously, we can. Wow, his tongue is all shiny too. I didn't even notice that. He's just light inside. Just nothing but light. Also, I don't really see the problem with that one, Fair. I've done far worse jokes that nobody batted an eye at. Maybe you're seeing something in that one that I'm not seeing. Because all I was implying was that there's no room for his heart because there's so much fat. That's why he's heartless. Had to make room for fat, you know? Oh. Sorry, when your brother... Well, okay, I didn't... And there was absolutely no way I could have known that. Until now. But I'm sorry to hear that. I wasn't even implying that. I was implying that the organs are replaced with fat. That's all I was implying. I wasn't even implying what you're suggesting, though. But, yeah. Anyhow. Play a few animations with this. Well, that's good. Fat jokes tend to be my territory because I'm also fat myself, so. Happy. Happy, demonic spirit of the darkness. Okay, I don't have a lot I want to do this besides that. Let's switch to another one. Yep, that's exactly what happened, Dusky. Next up, we will look at... What else I got? Well, I got a lot, so... We also have... Oh, I think this is the Powerup skin, isn't it? Actually, I'm not sure. Let's find out. Alright, let's see here. Skin mods are the most common thing for Reignited Trilogy, by the way. That's why there's always so many to share. I shared a ton of them in the last showcase. Still got a ton left. I believe this is just the Magma Powerup mod, the Magma Powerup skin that you have when you have Powerup. But this is just by having it default now, which is good. You know, nice glow to it. Face could use a little more glow though, I feel. Now, I'm only going to use the CMYK camera and the free cam for particularly amazing skins, if we run into particularly amazing ones. I don't actually remember what most of the skins I had stored up were, because I've had them stored for a little bit. But we'll go ahead and just run around a little bit with each one. I like his belly color. It's a nice pomegranate color. Glowy pomegranate. Yes, we have a lot of mods to go through. We have a lot of skins to go through, so don't mind me as I do rush a little bit here and there. Alright, next up, how about a Dreamweaver's version of Spyro? Forgot about this. I guess that's if Spyro was a Dreamweaver dragon rather than an artisan dragon, I suppose. Paw inspection of each good skin. That requires a free cam for everything. No. It takes a second to load the free cam each time, so I'm also thinking, I'm trying to think economically. You know, if we take too long looking at each skin, it'll get boring. That's how it works. Looks like his purple scales got shaved off in the previous one. Yeah, I could see that. So, Dreamweaver's Edition Spyro. This one's kind of cool because it actually has constellations as part of its patterning. You can actually see on the wings there as well. No sparkles on his butt, unfortunately, but still pretty cool. Nice little speckle detail. Spyro got so fat he ate a galaxy. You can still see the constellations coming out of him occasionally. Also, the patterning on his belly and horns is very pretty. The gradients from a orange to blue like that really does work. All right, next we'll have... Last time I did a few food-related ones where Spyro was given a skin related to a food. So it's like a strawberry or a kiwi fruit or stuff like that. So how about mango? How about mango Spyro? These food ones were made by the same person generally, who seemed pretty talented at putting together skins. Like they did a good job on their skin detail. They have done mango now, so let's take a look at mango. If only there was a quick way to swap out these skins, huh? Actually, no, there isn't, sadly. See, when I can't swap the files while the game's open, it won't let me, so the game has to close. The Omniswapper can swap skins. I don't know how it does it, though, but it's only with its own skin set. So, mango. It's not terribly complex as far as skins go, but it is a nice hue. He does look sweet. Actually, one interesting detail, if you look at his claws are randomly yellow or orange in a very random pattern. You can see the back foot is orange, yellow, orange, and then the front foot in front of that is well, yellow, yellow, orange, and then the other front foot is orange, yellow, orange, and then the back foot is yellow, orange, yellow. So it's all kind of random. I kind of like it. A nice little accent detail on the claws. Some colors just kind of white, though. That's kind of odd. I was also expecting more of a grain out of this one, but it still looks nice. I especially like how they did the claws. There's also a few freckles on his tail, if you see. Right up against his butt there, you can see it. Little base of tail freckles, I guess you could say. There's a few freckles all over his tail, actually. Actually, there's a few freckles all over him. It's just kind of hard to notice. Like on his snout. Alright, next up. How about we go a bit sci-fi? Well, not really sci-fi. Do Coveless in every skin. What do you mean by Coveless? Coveless sounds like a speedrunning term, like, oh, you beat that one level without touching the cove. You did it, you know, as a Coveless speedrun. Like, what? You know, there was a pretty cool sci-fi Tronish suit from the Mod Showcase 1. You guys can go see that if you want. But yes. I do apologize. The Mod Showcase 1 is in lower quality though. I was on my old computer then. This is Vaporwave Spyro, and I don't know why it's called that exactly. I kind of see a little bit of Vaporwave, I guess. It isn't quite Vaporwave for me, but it is kind of cool looking. I should put on some Vaporwave music. No. Again, good use of gradient design on his frill and his horns. And the blue, it's definitely Vaporwave-ish. I like how his wings are just Charizard wings. How it looks, and yes, the other side has some glowy areas too. Vaporwave because blue. Yeah, that is just kind of an aesthetic for Vaporwave, isn't it? I don't know why, but it is. Alright, how about a fan character? Because everybody gotta add their, Spyro S fan characters, right? Sparks fleck off. I should drown him again, but it takes time, so I don't do it. Sparks really likes to ham it up and take over the camera, which is annoying. Permanently disabling him could be useful. But then I wouldn't know how much health I had, so. Not that I'm exactly playing through levels anymore at this point. This one is Sear the Dragon. Somebody wanted to make their, fan coloration, I guess. Nothing terribly excited about this one. I just thought it was a nice, robust red, so I figured I'd show it off. Because robust is a good word for Spyro when he's chonk. I swear this is like almost the same coloration as a character from one of the Spyro games. We'll bully any bug we darn well please. Fair enough. Now the OC is fat. I have now fattened somebody's OC. I have now made somebody's OC a fat for against their without their knowledge. Ha ha ha. I am introducing people to calories. Well, we're gonna get the butts shot, so why not? Good. Very good. Well, sparks go away when you lose them from taking damage. Yeah, if you get yourself hurt 3 times. But I'd have to do that at the start of each mod, like I said, Blinks. It would be time-consuming and annoying to do it with every single mod. We're trying to get a good flow going here, honestly. So we don't spend super-duper long time of each mod. And drowning Spyro 3 times to get rid of sparks every single time is going to get very old very quickly. Because I would have had to do it. I would have had to damage Spyro 30 times now, which is by this point. So no, I'd rather not. That's just the start of things too. He's not that in the way. So, back to food skins. Here's Strawberry Spyro, which, this is a pretty good one. I like this one. Not sure about the green eyebrows, but the rest of it I do like. This one is most certainly strawberry-ish. Makes me think a little bit of a leprechaun, too, though. With the green. It's like, it's very St. Patrick's Day, you know? Spyro's very tired. 2 yawns in a row. But yeah, this one's fun. I like Speckles. Speckles plus fat things is just really a nice... You know, Speckles are a nice accent on fat bodies. I'll put it that way. Or fat parts of bodies. Is there a watermelon one? There might have been in part 1 of the showcase. If you want to check. There might have been. It'll be easier to find mods in this episode, in this showcase number 2, because I'm going to actually organize it through chapters. So every single mod that I look at is going to have a chapter to it, including LV skin mods. It'll be a little time consuming, but I'll do it. It's not as time consuming as making multiple thumbnails, so I'm certainly, you know, lesser of two evils in that situation. So, who likes birds? Anybody like birds? Birds. This one is literally like all the mods have this title of pack chunk 0, pack chunk 1, and then they always say pack chunk number dash Windows no editor dot pack, and then if they have like they usually have a different name though if they're a mod. This one's just pack chunk 3 dash Windows no editor dash burb dot pack. That's the name of it. Though more specifically. Cockatiel Spyro. Cockatiel. And I can immediately see it with the cheeks. For those unaware of cockatiels, they usually have a yellow head and those rosy orange cheeks. That's a very common coloration for them. While their bodies can be all sorts of things, gray is a common one, such as being used here. Admittedly, I think the texture doesn't quite work with a fat body for some reason. Like, there are some lines here and there, but otherwise it does look pretty good. You overfed your burb. Burbs do eat a lot, so not surprising. Spyro, even Shock Spyro will go after birdseed. It's food too. Why not? Alright, next. Yeah, sure, why not this one? Yeah, some of these have very fun file names. This one does, as well. I won't tell you what it is yet. Obviously, skin mods are only so interesting, but I still like showing them off because, to be fair, mixing skin mod with chonk mod is an interesting combination that's not normally intended. So I'd like to see how they combine, basically. But yeah, so now we have file name this time is pack chunk 3-rainbow boy, because this is Rainbow Spyro, and this is actually really well done because you could really make it. A Rainbow Spyro, you could make that very cloud vomity, but in this case, not at all. This is actually a really cool pattern. It's not overdone, it's a good accent, and I really like that frill. I guess this is how Spyro would paint himself if he went to a gay pride, perhaps? It looks good, I actually rather like it. All specifically the scales here and there changing colors depending on as you go down from orange to the top of his head, then yellow, green is kind of on the side, hard to see there, to blue, and then the purple, and then the pink, basically pink purple. Even his eyes, if you look at his eyes, check that out. His eyes also have a rainbow gradient to them. There's attention to detail put in this one. Kind of surprised his nails aren't painted though. Gotta be honest. I would have probably done multicolored nails. Yeah, this is a very effective one. I like this one a lot. If you guys want to stream Spyro, if you guys want to like stream Spyro for people or whatever, or do a playthrough of Spyro for, like, you know, a gay pride event, just use the skin. You know, just like, you know, LGBT support with the skin. What is that? What is it now? LGBTQ++? Like, the acronym has gotten extended over the years, and I'm now confused by it. I'm all inclusive, but oh my god, it's hard to keep track of everything. So I got a couple perplexing ones. Two that are supposed to go in a pack together. That is to say, there's two skin mods that play off each other. They're kind of opposites of each other, but I don't quite know what they're opposites of. This is Team Shadow Spyro is what we're going to look at. And then we'll look at Team Ghost Spyro. But Team Shadow Spyro. If anybody gets the reference there, Team Shadow, Team Ghost. If anybody gets the reference, let me know. But here's Team Shadow. I don't know really what the reference is. I just know they look really nice, so. Yet again, using, much like the Rainbow Boy, using the scales to accent colors is a good idea. In this case, it's purely purple. The wings of the frill have a blue gradient here and there. Horns are a nice dark purple. And same with the belly plating. Team Sonic, Team Shadow, Team... But what about Team Ghost? What about Team Ghost, guys? Because again, the counterparts are Team Shadow and Team Ghost. Or, it is Ghost, right? I didn't just misread that. Yeah, Team Ghost. Ghost and Shadow. Not actually sure. It does look pretty cool though. This is Shadow. We'll look at Ghost in a second. Or if he has a mouth color. Let's see. Nope. Not really. He sees the Game Boy. When you sneeze fire, you can break things. Ghost could be that one villain from the new game. What? Are you talking about Infinite? Our program is acting up, have to restart computer. Oh, that sucks. Pressure sensitivity stylus plugin problem. I had that on my old computer. Had to restart the computer to get the plugin working again. So here's Team Ghost. Team Ghost has very, very shiny scales. I actually rather like this. Look at how reflective they are. Kind of like situational armor plating or something. That's actually really cool, adding a specular effect to those areas. Or a reflective effect, basically. Very good. This one stands out just because of that. Because, yeah, it is possible to create reflective parts of a skin. A lot of skins don't really mess with reflectiveness or shine or stuff, but it is nice when done well. Raise that shiny, but it's not really shiny down here, but doesn't need to be. If you're under it, you won't be seeing any light anyways. Okay, so I don't... This might be a lizard, this next one. This next one might be... I'm going to have to look this up, actually. But the next one is the red-headed Agama, which I'm assuming an Agama is a type of lizard, but I'm not sure. Could be something else. Agama. A-G-A-M-A. A-G-A-M-A. If you guys can figure out what that word means, or what that relates to, I'm sure it's an animal of some sort. But that's what we're going to be looking at next. Predictably to the red-headed Agama bit, it isn't. This skin is indeed red-headed. The gradient transition doesn't quite work on the shoulders, I see, with the model, at least with the chunk model. This is a very hot and cold sort of skin. Agama is the name of a genus of small and moderate-sized, long-tailed insectivorous Old World lizards. It's also one of their common names. The genus Agama includes at least 37 species in Africa, especially sub-Saharan Africa, where most regions are home to at least one species. Okay. Huh. Well, there you go. I had a feeling it was a lizard. They must have a very brilliant color scheme to them. If this skin was inspired by them. There's not much to say besides that. But it is nice. Spyro got some allergies or something? Just sneezing. Alright, what else do I got? Oh, right. This one... Does this one work with the chunk mod? Well, we'll find out. Looks like they can be bland, but also colorful species. Fair enough. The more you know. Hey, learning is fun, especially when it comes to like biology stuff, like learning about species, and I don't know. That's always fun. If it relates to animals, it's interesting. Next up, no, I did not mean to hit cancel. Next up, I wonder how long it'll take somebody to figure this one out. I'm not gonna say it. You guys figure it out. What is this skin? Yep, Renamon. Never really thought about it, but Renamon did the hip symbol thing before I did the hip symbol thing. Gotta tell because of the eyes. That's another defining trait. But also the lovely banana and cream color that Renamon is. Works really well in this. Honestly, I just prefer I like the yellow skins on Chunk Spyro. I don't know. Makes them look like a plump banana a lot of times, and I just dig that. Again, we have just a little bit of reflectiveness off the thicker scales, too. Not as much as some of the mods, but just a little bit. Nice accent. Yes, this is very easily Renamon. I want to see a Gwilmon skin for Spyro. I would also like to see that because Fat Gwilmon is good. However, that does not exist, sadly. Also, just to demonstrate why it's a waste of my time to do this. Say I kill Sparks. He's going to be back the moment I come back, unfortunately. But, yeah, this Renamon one is very effective. I think it does a good job conveying what it wants to be. Few little eye markings, too. I like that, like under the eyes. It's a good mod. The paws even look more like... Honestly, with the way that they were done, the paws even look more like paws rather than, like, you know... They look like fur. They look actually kind of furry, is what I'm trying to say. Which is appropriate because Renamon's a fox. Next up, then. Yes, Furry Bay Fox. One of the ones that got people to furries. Renamon. You know, Renamon and Lucario, and I guess the counterparts of Renamon for Pokemon would have probably been Gardevoir. As far as females go. Alright, next up, we have one that sounds kind of redundant. The name of it sounds redundant. Lump Bunny. Oh yeah, Lump Bunny too. So this one is going to be Scaly Spyro. Which kind of makes you wonder, like, okay, but he's already Scaly. But, Scalier Spyro? I'm not sure, actually. Ah, that is exactly it. It's a higher scale definition. Okay, I may as well free cam this one because the details are small. I actually think I prefer him a little smoother. I like the idea of him having big old scales, with nice smooth parts everywhere, but I do think that high detail is still good. Still good in its own right. Let me go ahead and enable the injector. Finally. Looks older with the extra scales. Yeah, he does. Don't really apply to his face, I noticed. No, well, there, if you go on his face, I think there are a few more scale details. Like, look at the top of his eyebrows. There's like a scale detail there. On top of his head, there is more scale detail. They missed the opportunity to do kind of a freckle on cheeks thing with this, but it does look a bit odd to me, but at the same time, there's a lot of effort put into it, so I wanted to show it off. Even like expanded on the tail scales and how they kind of how they web out. You can kind of see that, like the plating. Oh. Guess we get to see this angle. There's some scales down there too. The belly scales are more or less left the same though. Maybe given a few scuffs though. It looks like there's a few notches that weren't there before. So he does look older, honestly. He looks a little more weathered, I guess you could say. A lot of effort put into this. I'm not sure it quite lands for me, but it does. There is a lot of work put into that, so I can only imagine how long it took to detail all this. So not bad. All right. And next, let's do this one next. Right. Goodbye, Fair. When your backer came on, my mom was here, looked at Spyro's ass, and went, "Oh my god, I'm sorry." Now he's gotta go. Sorry about that. Thus is the danger of charm streams. I need to explain this to my parents aspect of my streams. Here's Golden Boy. I'm gonna actually drown Sparks because I'm like he's getting in the way of this one. There we go. Okay. This boyo. Hell. If Spyro was turned into a trophy. Here you go. Mom knows I'm a fat fro already. Well, now she knows even more. Now she's really aware of it. Say hi to your mom, Freebie. Australian dragon? Australian? Why have I heard that term before? It sounds familiar. I got a free cam for this one. He is like completely everything is shine. You can see the level off of him easily. Every inch shiny. Inside the mouth, probably also shiny. Yes. In fact, the inside mouth texture is really cool looking. Look at that. Tongue shiny. Everything is metal. This is the Metal Mario power-up for Spyro. Have a paw zoom in. Hips. Good. And yes, that's a shiny butt. It's a shiny butt too. Honestly, the only thing that isn't shiny is his eyes. They don't have a sheen effect over them. Does that imply that he was just like encased in metal goop that also got in his mouth? A blob of liquid metal. So would he be soft or hard, since he's a blubbery blob of metal? Wow, that mouth is good. Sorry I didn't zoom in on it right. I'll wait for him to do the butt thing, because I want to see a shiny butt. Shiny butt. Yeah, it's a real paradoxical statement. Is this guy soft or hard? Australian is from TF2. Okay. Alright, it's like what makes Australia really powerful, that lore, right? Yep. Can be both soft and hard? I mean, several people can be. Right, we're waiting for him to do that. I could force the animation, I suppose, but okay, maybe I will force the animation actually. Hard metal, the ability to move. Soft in places, hard in other places. Let's get into this conversation. Okay, there we go. Good. Also, we can have him plume on our faces anytime I want now with this actually. Because, you know, we're terrible. We all want that. In fact, let me do something. Oh, God. No, not that. The animation doesn't even change when he dies. Interesting. This is casually, there we go. Need to get rid of that annoyance. There we go. We all like the butt plumes, don't deny it. Love. Let's get a better, like, light angle, though, if I can. What would be a good light angle? Hanging his butt off the pier makes the most sense to me, but let's see what angle gives the best light. I guess I would like to note, anybody who watches from YouTube, this is still safe for work. Shut up. It's just a butt. Nothing wrong with it. Butts are natural. In fact, everyone has one. Just because you got sat on by a butt doesn't mean anything weird is happening. There, that's a good angle. I mean, the lighting, I can't get good lighting, but plump. I can't get good lighting. Admittedly, I could maybe... No, actually, no. The lighting's just, like... there is no... His butt is devoid of light. His butt encapsulates, eclipses, and devours all light. It's basically a black hole of when it comes to, like, lighting. Alright, moving on to the next mod. There's like a light singularity issue. Okay. Next up. I am weak. My weakness is shiny things. My weakness is also fat. My weakness is also butts. So shiny fat butts. That's a problem for me. It's like that's like 8 times effective Pokemon move. So this one's a bit of an interesting one. This one actually changed on the title screen too. So, who knows who Malefor is? M-A-L-E-F-O-R? I believe he's an evil dragon. Maybe he's the main bad guy from Legend of Spyro. I can't really remember. I only played the first one, and I don't think the main bad guy dragon featured too heavily in that one. It was mostly about Cinder. But I think Malefor was the main bad guy from Legend of Spyro. Now Spyro has become his offspring, I guess. And apparently even Sparks is evil. Apparently even Sparks is evil. Let's get rid of evil Sparks. We have a reason to smite him now. Get out of here, evil creature. The other evil creature could stay because he's fat, but... So yeah. A bit of Legend of Spyro references today, huh? Levels, skins. Dark/bad purple dragon. You can tell because he's got dark bad colors. Because bad guys always have dark bad colors. That's how you tell them apart. I'm getting into dangerous territory here. But I'm serious. But like when you go take it from a Disney perspective, I'm absolutely correct in saying that. Honestly, though, it is kind of annoying to me that it's like, oh, this seems to have like an evil color scheme. That must mean it's evil. It's like, well, what about evil color schemes being for good guys? I don't know. Why does this have to be an evil? Why do colors have to be evil? I don't know. It's kind of dumb. Voiced by Mark Hamill. Really? Really? That I didn't know, actually. Symbolism. Kind of dangerous symbolism, though. How about... I don't actually remember what this one is. Next up, we'll do Legendary Spyro. I thought... Well, Legendary Spyro. Isn't that a bit redundant? Spyro's always legendary. He's always a legendary hero in my heart. He is already at a legendary size, too, so... I guess this will make him extra legendary. I had a friend who was obsessed with darkness and was convinced that all light was evil. What? So he's a vampire? So legendary equals blue, I guess. Good to know that blue is the legendary color. I didn't know this. It's a nice blue skin. I just don't know why it's called legendary. That's what it's called, Legendary Spyro. But, there you go. Somebody really likes the color blue and thinks it's an amazing color, I guess. Blue and yellow is a good mix, though. And again, we got that banana yellow, where it's kind of like a slightly whitened yellow. Just a little bit of white added in. Gives it a kind of cream yellow look. It's good. But, yeah, Legendary Spyro. I don't have much to say about this. There better be a Blue Eyes White Dragon skin. I mean, technically there is. There you go. I like how you were just taking the piss. I'm like, you know, the Omniswapper actually has that, so there you go. I don't know why it does, but it does. You want me to go through that skin list? Sure, why not? We got several versions of... We got Enter the Dragonfly Spyro. Don't know what I say. His brow line, though, man. A Hero's Tale. Very dainty kind of Spyro. Actually, you know, we can say all we want about Chonk Spyro. But, Hero's Tale Spyro really has them hips. Like, for proportional body size, right? He's, like, really dainty from the... Look at this. He's really dainty from the front, and then he's just got this thickness. This, like, childbearing thickness. Maybe we could lay an egg and be the Hero's Tale Spyro. Like, that's the official model. I just, like, thought about it. Apparently there's an alpha version. I don't really know what the difference is. Oh, it's, like, grayer. I don't care too much. And, of course, you know, Legend of Spyro. Spyro. Well, for the first two games, at least. This one just looks so dorky, in my opinion. It's like who squished your snout flat? Like, I don't know. So it always looks silly to me. It's expressive, but it does look silly. And then we got Eternal Night, Dark Spyro, something. I don't know. Ah, yes, well. It's like Snatcher over again. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very popular. I guess it is. Then we got the Skyliner as well, which is probably the worst Spyro, I'll be honest. I just... It's the worst one. It's the worst one. Yeah, I'll make fun of the... What is wrong with your eyes, buddy? What is wrong with your eyes? The blue doy. Then we got HD PS1, which I think we've seen this one before in a previous mod, but this is like an HD version of it. Kind of odd, really, to see an HD version of it. I don't know what happened to the belly there, too. It's like weird white bits on it. The eyes are glitching out a lot of these. Now, we actually saw this one before, kind of. We saw Tron Spyro before. We actually had this in the first mod showcase. But I wasn't able to keep all the features on it. So there's like extra effects that I wasn't able to keep on the suit without losing Chonk Spyro. So Chonk Spyro works with half of the Tron mod, but not all of it. So I had to disable part of the Tron mod so the Chonk Spyro still worked with it. What's interesting is that the suit actually does react to damage, I think. Oh, whoops. I messed up. If I leave the HUD for a second, there we go. If I take some damage, the suit changes colors. Check it, it's all blue and cool. Now it's green. It just stays green. I don't know what's up with the thing on this side. I think it's like, was there a disc in Tron? That's what it is, I guess. That also wasn't part of the Tron model when I was checking out for Chonk Spyro. It was an attachment that couldn't work with it, but yeah. Moving forward. What else is interesting? Einfield's something or other. Ah, yes. So this is an adorable fox. Eyes are a little weird again, but there are several variations. Sadly, you cannot chonk this one up, which disappoints me. It is quite good, though. Aside from the eyes. It's even got a fur texture. If only this could be chonked. Well, even a small bet's a good bet. Let's see. Minecraft. He looks confused that he exists. Very squat, isn't it? So I'll make a Chonk Sky Fox. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Let's see an animation with this. I'm just wondering. Ah. It feels weird to see I don't know, Minecraft Spyro doesn't work for me. It's like, it just feels kind of weird. Then we got some straight up new mods, like here's Hero's Tale Ember. I don't really remember anything about Ember. Aside from she was trying to, there was an attempt to establish her as Spyro's girlfriend before Legend of Spyro. Though, I mean, the Fawn character from Spyro 2 is kind of what I imagine as Spyro's girlfriend. I don't really know why she came about. Alona? I forget her name. And then there's Flame, which really is just a recolor of Spyro. So this is the first OC Spyro character, even though it's official. And we got Cinder. Again, weird fucking mouth, but some of these models do not know how to do good faces, even if they were official. Skylander Cinder was better, at least. Still kind of odd. Bit of a stylistic shape. Then Dragon Sky Runners, whatever this is, variation. It's like it's a variation of the Eternal Night one. Just a bit better. And Faith did a model too. A lot of people wanted to model Cinder. A lot of people wanted to model Cinder. Cinder's good, I guess. I'll take Spyro over her though. Here's a prop. By the way, you guys want a proper Malefor? Here's proper Malefor. I guess. I mean, Malefor wasn't this small, but you know. Cinder's an easy waifu dragon. I mean, fair. Chunk Cinder. Yeah, would be nice. Nothing I could do to set that up, sadly. What we do? I can't do a Scooby voice. Ruh-roh. There's also a Shaggy mod, but Scooby, because why not? I like how some of the most random ones are canines. Scooby-Dooby-Doo had too many chilies! This is such a meme text. This is such a meme model, though. This is also very small. It's not really that much bigger than the rats. Look at this. I like Scooby, though. Scooby's good. Only makes sense to get alternate skins or dogs, too. Well, I mean, again, it matches well with the movements. And then there's Fig. The fuck is this? Oh, it's a flying pig. Okay, I get it. That shoots fire through its forehead. Sure. I don't like its breathing animation. Look at that. It's like pulsating. Its head is throbbing. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all. And then, there's a few others over here. PS1 models here and there. The movement on the PS1 models is really interesting to me. Because they actually kind of move like a PS1 model. I don't know how they achieved that. It's actually kind of cool, though. If a little bit uncanny. Shadow's Legacy. What the hell game was Shadow's Legacy? Shadow's Legacy. What? Shadow Lake? Oh, wait, that's the DS game I played a lot. Well, Caleb played a long time ago. That was actually a game he really liked. It was actually, he liked it a lot. Shadow Legacy was a weird, I don't even think it had anything to do with Legend of Spyro or anything. It was just a game for Spyro that I don't really know if you could put it, I don't know if you could really put it in leagues with any of the generations. I think it just kind of existed. Maybe it was part of another generation. I don't know which generation it was part of, really. It's hard to say. It was very unique. It involved going into, like, nightmare worlds and dealing with nightmare creatures, and it was an RPG. It was an action RPG with, like, stats. It was weird. It was very weird. It came out right before Legend. Okay. Reignited Vintage? Oh, okay, I see. Kind of like Reignited update to the PS1 model. And of course we have Emperor, which... And then Cinder. Some Cinder from Eternal Night DS. Somebody mentioned this game, having this game, right? There you go. And then... just some variation from Faith. And that is basically it for that. I mean, I could also change Sparks model, but I don't care about Sparks, so, you know... There is actually, I guess I should do this. So, in addition to the Scooby, if I were in Spyro 2, you can also have Shaggy replace Hunter. So you could play as Scooby, getting tutorial advice for Shaggy. Which, okay. But, with that little side project done, let's go back to the mods I add. Multiple elemental press and laser miner mirror puzzles. Those both sound like Saturn video game fare. Okay. Next up, we have Glitch. CMYK. Spyro. What the hell? Okay, not sure about this one. Next up, we have Glitch, spelled with multiple weird placements of capital and lowercase letters. It's like Glitch. It's like, okay. Will this be glitchy? I don't remember. I guess there's a decent chance of that. Also, Hyper, you said you played the action RPG I was mentioning? So you managed to soft lock yourself because teleportation distance is based on level, so you can only raid once. What? I don't remember soft locking in that. Interesting. Interesting. I don't remember that, but I wouldn't be surprised because I recall Caleb was trying to get like the last egg for like an optional goal and he just couldn't. Like I think it glitched out on him. I think it glitched out on him for the completing 100% basically. But I guess glitch Spyro is white scale rainbow Spyro. Sort of. I don't really know what this is. Glitch CYMK. Perhaps it's a reference to something. I like the belly texture and how it goes from blue to yellow to pink. It also makes me think of ice cream, like a bunch of sherbet. His belly makes me think of sherbet. As Caleb gave you your glitching games, Paris. Well, he did break games too, actually. Occasionally. Not as much as I do, though, honestly. Sparks, if you ham it up to the camera one more time, you're going to go get killed. Just let you know. I'm going to wait for a butt, because I want to see something for that angle. Because naturally. Spyro isn't ice cream. Well, he might have eaten so much he became it. It's not impossible. His eyes are very odd. Alright, fine. You leave me no choice, glitchy Spyro. I'll force the animation I want. Sparks, what did I tell you? That's it. Sparks, you're going in the ocean. Fucking couldn't listen to me. Yeah, give me that creamy butt. Ice creamy butt, of course. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Fuck you. He looks like ice cream. Anyways. Next one. It's made the game harder. It's a hub area. I'm fine. I'm fine. I won't die in the hub area. Probably. Alright, next up. I hope you guys like the color pink. Because this is Pink Spyro. Not really a lot to say about this one. It's just a kind of a color mod with one small difference. Like it's mostly a color swap off the normal model, but for some reason there's this big old splotch of kind of pink white here on his left rump portion. I'm not sure what's up with that. I think maybe it's supposed to be a heart. Possibly. Little heart stamp. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. It's a simple color mod, more or less, but it does still look good. It does look like chewing gum. I was gonna say you could shoot him for hours. He has plenty of flavor, but then that just sounded really fucking weird even for me, so I refrained from just doing it naturally. To be fair, though, he's so soft he probably could be, like, non-hostilely chewed without damage. It's like a tree, man. It's like a tree. You got see, trees, they're very rigid, but they actually can bend a bit when in a storm, and that way they keep from breaking or falling over. So it's always good to have a little bit of give. It makes you more durable. Have you ever been Shadow's Gun before? I have not. I do know that that is a weird furry thing that some furries like to do, like the idea that a character becomes chewing gum consistency and then gets chewed up by somebody else, but it's not like they're not dying or anything. It's like cartoony. I have seen that before. Never done it. Not sure it's exactly like super interesting for me, but it is kind of a fun toony idea. Yeah, when it comes to toon physics, there could be a lot of things that sound gristly, but if you apply toon physics, keep in mind not all furries are toons. For those unaware of what furries are, a lot of furries do have actual physics and logic applied to them, but some furries do have toony physics occasionally, or some furries are just straight up toons. Like my friend Mist, he's a toon dragon. So, and naturally, when you start applying toon physics, you can say this is something that would normally kill somebody, but they're fine. They're just flattened like a pancake or something. So this one is Crash Team Racing Winter Guardian Spyro, and I'm not sure of the context of that one. All I know is that Crash Team Racing Winter Guardian, is that perhaps a skin he has? I know that Spyro is it was in the Crash Team Racing remake, so perhaps this was like a skin he got. Perhaps, I don't know. It's good. Speaking of, on the subject of gum, I'm getting a winter mint. I'm getting a winter mint kind of vibe from this, you know. It's good. Looks nice. Sparks, fuck off. Yep, good cool butt. Winter cool butt. A little bit cotton candy. One of his skins in the CTR remake. Now, if only somebody could import. See, I know in the Crash Team Racing remake, Spyro also has a skin where he's in a fucking astronaut suit. If I could get that ported over here into Chonk Spyro, that'd be great. Chonk Spyro in an astronaut suit with a helmet would be fucking great. Unfortunately, I don't have that skin, but somebody needs to do that for me, please. Ah, so it came with a winter track. Yeah, makes sense. Checks out. How about another OC? I have another OC here. Next we have... Right. Hey, I think I actually changed the loading screen. I think they changed the loading screen graphic for this too. Wow. Yeah, the loading screen. Look at the loading screen graphic. Also, it's changed here as well. This is Gemtooth the Dragon. They actually changed a little loading silhouette. Attention to detail. As you may know, some of these mods do actually change the level graphics, you know, when you're selecting a game. But that was the first one I've seen that changed the loading screen. That was actually kind of cool. Gemtooth the Dragon is another OC. I guess a very blinged out Spyro-esque dragon. And now he's very chubbed out, too. He also has 2 eye colors. What's the term for that again? Gemtooth, yeah. I could see some potential in such a character. Like a character thought. Like maybe he melts some of the gold he collects onto his scales. So he gives himself a shiny hue. I don't know. Or maybe he's born of it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe his butt is very shiny. It is. Looks good with a thick look. Well, I mean, if you're into bling, you're into gratuitousness, so you may as well be fat. Yeah, there's a lot of attention to detail in this one. It's a good mod. Good skin, I would say. Give it a 9. Give it a 8 out of 10. Yeah. I don't think a 10 out of 10 would be like complete conversion ones, but those don't really work with Chonk Spyro. So sadly, there's not that many of them anyways, though. So it's whatever. Heterochromia. Isn't it also a word for that, like desu or something? Isn't that like the Japanese word? Can't remember. Okay, Char. Okay, Alex. We're actually it may seem like I have an endless supply of mods, but we're actually getting pretty close to the end here. We're almost done, actually. Oh, I didn't put that in the right place. Will that even work? Most of these mods go in a particular folder, but a few of them go in a different folder. So I don't know if this one will actually work. Let's see. No, I didn't actually have it work. Okay, let me put it in the right place. Try that again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you guys go get your dinner if you need to, though. I'll be here when you get back, so. Also, I don't mind putting this up as one big video because I know some people don't really watch big videos, but I also know that people are generally more accepting of big videos if they're segmented. And by that I mean, if they're like, oh, this is a showcase of multiple little things, I'll watch this video casually, because it's like it's multiple little things, it's more digestible that way. You can skip around. People know they can skip around, they don't have to watch the whole thing. So people are more inclined to be like, oh, well, this is a showcase of numerous things, I'll look at this. But also, this is Galaxy Spyro. And I don't know what the hell they've done, but this is actually a pretty cool effect when I rotate around it. Wow. You know, they call it Galaxy Spyro, but you know what I think this is, personally? This feels more like Spyro was turned into, like, oh, I don't know, a blob creature, you know? He kind of looks like he's like a slime. It's like a slime Spyro. Feels like you could just pat his butt and then your hand sinks in. It feels like he's just a bunch of jelly, basically. I like this one. Works well with fat, especially. Yeah, Jello or gelatin or jelly, something like that. You can just fall right into him. See, this kind of Spyro, he got fat because merely by walking over things, it's like, walk over this, slurp, it just disappears inside of his gut where it touches his gut. You know, just random objects, random items, you know, he walks over a can, slurp. Just anything ambiently just sinks into his body. That's what happens when you're made of, you know, like a jelly material of some sort. So everything just kind of ends up inside, then glorp, 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 you're fatter. Just when any point in your body can absorb an object or otherwise, object, creature, etc. Yeah, incidental raising throughout the day is very easy to do. Pavor, yes, that is a thing that could happen with this as well. You fucking degenerate. Says the degenerate, but I will kill Sparks for that. No, it's fine. He's in the way. I'll go actually mess with some animations of this one, because this one's actually really interesting. This one stands out amongst the other mods. Amongst the other skin mods, this one really does stand out. Let's see. What should we do? Let's do my favorite. You can't make me not do my favorite. But you know, I think I want to do a plume for this one. Actually, let me get the camera injected. All right, there we go. I've injected the camera. Zoom in on paw. I mean, naturally. I think I've gotten Beerus addicted to Spyro paws. I know he likes paws anyways, but a little close. A little too close. Plop. Oh yeah, when I zoom in on his butt, now I can see the galaxy aspect. I had to zoom in to see the galaxy. Let's just zoom in right on that butt. You can see the galaxy right there. That is the that's the galaxy that contains Uranus. But Tish! What's the inside of his mouth look like? Also a galaxy? Looks it. Yes, also a galaxy. Or should I say Bob-Omb Tish? Pun. Punception. Pun stacking. Pundatorgy. I don't know. Galaxy Spyro's good. I like this one. Though I would have much preferred to call it Jelly Spyro or something. Still, very good. Let's see here. What do I have left, you may wonder? I'm actually done with the... That's it. That's all the skin mods. That's all the skin mods. I have 3 mods left to showcase today. So let's start with the dumbest one. Let's start with the dumbest one. So these mods, these are the miscellaneous mods. We're going to miscellaneous mods now. So miscellaneous mods are basically mods that don't really fit to a level category. So we looked at the animation viewer, and then we looked at level mods, and then we looked at skin mods. These mods don't fit within any of those categories. These are weird ones. So first one we're gonna do. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I'm just gonna show you what it is. The first one, I'm going to load up Artisan, I suppose, for this one. The first one is very simple and very dumb. And that's it. That's really all I could say about it. But it is interesting all the same in a dumb way. So let's go to Spyro 1, I guess. But I'll go to the Dragon's Homeworld for this. The Artisan Homeworld. Yeah, seems good. So for this mod, it only makes one adjustment to the gameplay. It's a very minor adjustment. It barely affects anything. But there's one adjustment. And to demonstrate that adjustment, all I have to do is Yeouch. 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 That's it. That's all it does. Yeouch. 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 That's all it does. Yeouch. 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 How's this hedge feel, Spyro? Yeouch. Yeouch. Oh, well, what about this pillar? Yeouch. Ouch. Yeouch. Now we have an echo because I'm in a cave. Yeouch. 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 Come on, Spyro. Yeouch. 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 That Balloonus is very painful. Yeouch. 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 That's all it does. That's all it does. I got stuck. I don't know why. Why not? I mean, I guess when you collide with a wall, it kind of does suck, right? So I guess Yeouch is appropriate. So he really wants to open that door, but Yeouch, it hurts. That's it. It's really dumb. That's all it does. Oh, if I put myself right here. Put myself in a tight space. Oh, hi there. Speed it up. Wait a minute. No. Well, actually, maybe. No, that wouldn't work. Okay, just thinking about a stupid idea on top of a stupid idea, but I don't think it would actually work. Alright, that's it for this mod. That is the Yeouch sound mod. As you could probably guess. And it does that when you run to walls. It's dumb. It's so dumb. Alright, next up. Let's see. So, this actually could be technically achieved with the animation trigger cinematic camera thing. But I think it does have a few other properties if I load it this way. So, this next one, its pack file is called "Help Me, I'm Sliding" in caps lock. .pack. This next one is Slippery Spyro. And actually, no, I'm wrong. I couldn't achieve this with just the animation thing alone. You'll understand very shortly. I think, how do I trigger it though? Do I just... I'm trying to remember. Let me double check that, make sure. I made this mod work correctly, but I don't remember. Let's see. Put it in the mods folder. Probably doesn't work with the other player controller mod. Oh yeah, that's right. It's play import. I do have the mod installed correctly. I just need to disable these two real fast. Give me a second. If I remove those, it should work fine. When in doubt, remove some of your other mods, right? Now it should work correctly. So basically, the Omniswapper and the cinematic camera mod, they were in the way of this thing working. This thing requires those things to be out of the way, so I moved them. Now that the only player controller mod is this, we are good. Player controller mods are basically mods that change how the game works in some way. Instead of being a level mod, instead of being a skin mod, basically. These are player controller mods. That's basically what we're messing with. Which won't play well with all of our other mods, so. Now we've got it working, I think. Do we? Oh, yeah. Oh, Come here. I'll get you. Come here. Gotcha. Let's turn around. I'm pressing nothing right now, by the way. Size of the camera. Gotcha. So we just slide everywhere. Honestly, this mod is only half complete. You know what we need to do? It's pretty obvious what we need to do. It's pretty obvious what we need to do. Can I... So this doesn't work with other player controller mods, so maybe I can mix it with the... Yeah, let me try mixing it with the other one that I need. We need to... God, stop. Oh, he's not... Oh, what? Okay. Oh, he's still sliding. This just kind of messes with Spyro's momentum. As you can kind of tell. I don't think he'll ever actually stop all the way. 1 second. I'm going to try actually adding in the cinematic camera and seeing if I can make these two work together. Because if I can, then we can make this really fun. While I do this, I need your guys' help. think of the best Spyro 1, 2, or 3 level. What is the most precarious level in the Reignited Trilogy? What level has the most like thin platforms and pitfalls? What level would this be the most absolute hell to explore with this mod on? Think about this for a second. I have one in mind that we could check out, but treetops? Oh, that's not bad either. Okay, it does work with this one. Cool. All right, now oh, it doesn't? The problem is this mod doesn't play well with the other one. I wanna activate the cinematic camera because if I can, then that means that I can turn on the slipping and sliding animation in addition to this mod, which is perfect, you know? So, if I can't turn on the animation, that's okay. I'm trying a few little things here real fast. Just give me a sec. Just trying to see if I can't get it set up to work with the setup that I want it to work with. That's a very roundabout way of saying it, but, you know. If I activate this as player controller 1 and that as player controller 2, that should work. I'll see if it does. That way I force the cinematic camera to load first. I've disabled the Omniswapper. It's not part of the listing, so it won't interfere. Did Spyro get in the butter again? Yes. I mean, of course he did. Look at his shape. That statement can be applied multiple ways. Also, how you doing, dude? Spyro's so greasy. He sweats butter. Let's be honest. Okay, we got the slippies. Do I have the cinematic camera? I don't. Huh. Wait a minute, I do. I just am not loading it correctly. I've almost got it, guys. Hold on. Wait, no. Actually, no, that would have... I'm trying things, I guess you could say. Alright, what if we load this as player controller 3? Will that work? I think the Omniswapper needs to be included with the cinematic camera to get the animation playing correct. This is my last attempt. I'm going to try one more. I'm messing around in the background with how the mods are loading. Because mod load order is actually really important. You don't want, for instance, you don't want a map to load after the map assets load. You want the map to load and then the map assets. Otherwise, things would just be broken. So, likewise, I need to make sure these player controller mods load in the right order, so they don't step on each other's toes. But they might anyways. We'll see. Do I have slide? I think I do. I do. Do I have Omniswapper? Ah, bugger. Okay. Darn. Well, that's alright. No big deal. So basically what I learned today... And actually, you know what? I'll just restart one more time. Why not? Just so nothing breaks. What I have learned today is that the sliding mod disables the other ones. The other two that I need to work, basically. Will not work with that on. Regardless of load order, the sliding mod for some reason overwrites the others. So in that case, we can't do what I wanted to do. I just wanted to simply turn on the ice skating animation. Or the slipping animation. There is a slipping to, like, skidding to a stop on ice animation that would have been perfect to have on for this, but that's fine. So let's go to the most precarious level I can think of. You guys suggested treetops. That's not a bad choice. However, I do think there's a better option. It's definitely in Spyro 1. Probably because it's using those anyway. They really should have changed the animation then, because it's just using the default... It's just using the default movement, though, as far as I can tell. Look. It's not doing anything special for the movement. They should... And it would have been easy enough to... I mean, maybe they just didn't think about it. They didn't think to do it. Anyways, this level will be hell. This level should be pretty hellish with this setting. So let's try beating this level. Ice Cavern would be a problem. It's also appropriate, but also The reason I chose it is not because it has ice, but the fact that because it. Look at it. We'll see how hard it is to skate, but I need a level with like really thin ledges. I don't know if I know of any though. Actually, this level isn't that hellish. I need a more hellish level. What's really hellish? I'm just kind of like going with it. It doesn't really bother me. Okay, here it might be a little more troublesome. So I gotta run into this guy. Twice. Actually, only once. Well, that one at least. A lot of times I'm not even pressing anything. I'm just kind of letting myself move. This could be slipperier. Alright, Alex. I'll see you later. Enjoy your food. The wind guys and oh no, I guess oh that would be hell, yes. However, I don't have that loaded right now. This would be the hardest part, but I can kind of just. It needs to be more slippery, honestly. It is pretty good how I just never stopped though. Oh god. Oh. So, okay, so during the 180 is a little dangerous. Yeah, and honestly, they could have done more with this, like made the skinning animation play while you're using this player controller mod would have been good. The player controller mods control that sort of thing, so they could the person who put this sliding mod together could have done that. It would have made the visual experience better. But also, I feel like it could very easily have been more chaotic, I guess you could say. What you have here is it's harder to turn, and you will always go a direction. You can't stop. Oh wait, actually you can. You just have to jump. Oh well, that nullifies the challenge a little bit of this. I mean, yeah, obviously it would be a little harder to play with this, but that was just a drive-by. All right. Can I burn all the tints without using the controller stick? Let's see. Yes. I just did it. But yeah, it's an okay mod. It's an okay mod. It's not the best one, but it exists. Which I guess means I'm saving the best / worst for last. Because we have one left. The showcase is almost over now. We have one left to go. So, I hate that I'm doing this, actually. I legitimately hate that this exists. But it's gotta be shown off. And you guys will very quickly learn why I hate this. Because if you know anything about me, you'll be able to figure out why this annoys me. But at the same time, I have to commend the effort. This is actually the most interesting one of the miscellaneous set. God damn it. I know this is going to make a meme happen on the fucking video. And you guys are going to meme it up. Oh, God. So, what do you think? First off, let's poll everyone. What do you think I hate? What do you think I hate? Also, what's your favorite boss fight in the games? Wow, you guys are fucking fast on the JoJo. Like, you immediately go to JoJo. Undertale? I don't actually hate Undertale. Pick a good... I need you guys to pick a boss fight for me. The community? I do kind of. Not the whole community, but parts of it. Let's go to Spyro 2 and I'll mess around with, like, Gulp or something. Yeah, that sounds good. So, what do I hate? Well, let me explain. So, Gulp can be a bit difficult. Fuck you, stop. I can't get him from there, though. Fucking... This is Warudo. Fucking JoJo. Man. Warudo, time is stopped. Mod. Hit Q to stop time at any time. At any time. And it isn't just freezing the game because I can move around during it. Also, it makes everything grayscale except for Spyro. It also means I could just set up a trap here. Actually, hold on. This is a great level to choose. Actually, oh, they disappear after a while. Okay, well. So I can just set up a trap if I want. Stop. Oops. Yep, I can set up projectiles to some degree. Oh yeah, so I'm not supposed to have this power up, by the way, in this fight, but it's still kind of fun to use it here. Apparently freezing time does not stop the cutscene. Apparently I can stop time during the cutscene.
Spyro, you did it!
Whoa!
Also, I can't... Okay, thank you. I can't skip cutscene for some reason. Does the time stuff have a time limit? I don't know. Should it? It's so fucking stupid. Hello, Hyper. Let's go fight Ripto. All right, I'll keep it active for that long, I guess. He didn't miss it. I was gonna do another fight. Hi.
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto. Elora
How are you
is
talking to
in
me?
order.
How are you talking to me? Fuck you. Go over here. Well, just have to... He's like, what? Oh, I can get... Oh, wow, I can even grab all the gems before I can get them. Also, I don't think I'm time limited. Unless I am. Not seeing a time limit. I have seen the ability to abuse him repeatedly. Can I like fuck up his phase shifts if I do this though? Can I just like abuse him? Oh my god, I can attack him while he's time stopped. I didn't even really think about that. That is a robot. I guess I'm still time stopped. What the fuck is going on? Why am I getting attacked? I can run the cutscene. I'm getting attacked early. Alright, stop that now. You're being rude. Let me just, Oh no, That's weird. I froze time except for where I have to deal with time still, for some reason. I still need these gems? Alright, fine, I'll pick up more. No, I don't. I'll freeze time again. Just during cutscene shifts, why not? Alright. Oh, we're staying on lava! If your feet are getting hot. I mean, I know there's lava supposed to be here, but... Okay, freezing it during the cutscenes here is just kind of weird. I like doing this. Well, that's a weird effect. So what happens if I freeze time... Wait. I'm sorry, why am I in the lava? Well, because I broke everything, that's why. I wasn't flying. I wasn't anything. I was just standing around in lava, you know, as you do. Do I have to resume time for the loading? Oh my god, I do. That's amazing. So easy to abuse him. I don't even need time stop to do it. I forgot about the 100% reward you get in Spyro 2. That is to say, you know, you get powerful fireballs, which kind of just trivializes everything. Okay, I won't freeze time until after the cutscene. Now I'll freeze time. Good. Oh. Hi. Oh shit. It's okay. Well, I hit him. How do I hit him again? Oh, I went right through him. What? Okay, well. Stop. I got a random hit on him, but I don't know how I did that. Maybe I should just ram. That doesn't do it. Oh, I can stand on him. Sort of. Who knew that he was actually kind of a platform? I didn't know that. Did you know you could stand on him? Sort of. Like, briefly. Okay, well. Okay, Ripto doesn't count as a hitbox, but the wings do. Alright. Where'd he go? You know what? Fuck it. Just stop. Stop doing whatever you're doing. Where are you? Oh, there you are. That'll do. How dare he sit outside the arena because I have time powers. There we go. Cutscene! Oh. What did I do? Well, let's just turn that down. Okay. I like what the fuck happened there. I froze everything. We got a shitty sound.
Hey.
Okay, let's go over this. We froze everything. We got a shitty sound. And we saw Spyro wriggling off to the side. Okay. Also freeze time. Because I never learned my lessons. Literally, the loading screen cannot advance if time is frozen, and that's amazing. Wait, what else can I do while time's frozen? Can I, like, glitch this area out? Because this area has a lot of interesting little things that happen when you hit loading zones. I'm kind of curious if, what if I can, like...
Wanna ride the coaster?
No.
You know,
Uh-oh. Oh no, he froze me! He froze me in place! He's like, I can't stop your personal time. But I can stop your movement. Alright, so... Done freeze that.
Wanna ride the...
I will.
Watch out for the other...
Hey, you guys remember how the minecart glitched for me on my old computer because I didn't have a perfect frame rate and the minecart was tied to frame rate? I wonder what freezing time will do to it. If anything at all. Actually, it seems remarkably stable, and that's annoying. Oh no, he pulled a Jotaro. He stopped time just here. Stop time was ending. Of course, there's actually a situation in which that happens. Let me just... Oh no, I stopped Spyro somehow. I did. How did I do that? Because loading screen Spyro isn't the real Spyro. He's a fake. All right. Anybody? Is there anything else you guys want me to check out with my time powers? This is your chance to indicate what you want to see, but otherwise, I think I'm done. Anything in Spyro 1, 2, or 3 that you'd like to see with time powers? Slippers Dragon? Alright, but I need to remember. I need to be told where he is. Because I don't remember. I really like the music in Spyro 2's hubs. It's really good. It's really kind of new age, really chill. I like it. New age music is pretty good to relax to. I don't remember either Dream... Well, if you can't tell me where he is, I can't show him off. Nasty was... Oh my god, you have a good point. That is an excellent point you have there. Nasty of stop time it is then. I can't show off Slipper Dragon with time. Stop time with Slipper Dragon wouldn't even really do anything. That being said, you do raise a point. I should activate one of the Dragon cutscenes, like this one. This one will do. And then
Hi, Spyro.
replay Dragon.
Welcome.
It really does a good job freezing things, because it just does stop everything. Like, even the sound, even the dialogue. Also, it just occurred to me, this dragon has medals pinned on his chest. Understandable, but normally you pin medals to, like, clothing. He just fucking pierced his scales to do that. Sounds kind of unpleasant.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Welcome to Peacekeepers. Welcome to Peacekeepers.
Welcome to Peacekeepers!
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look like turned against us. Please, recover our
Stop talking,
treasure,
you're frozen.
Collect treasure. Collect treasure.
Collect treasure! Collect treasure! He's got a thick hide. I guess so. I mean, he does, to be fair. Scale plated and all. Anyways, let's go to... Nasty. And, oh, you know what? I want to try something, actually, which I totally can with the, Did I reinstall it? I think I did. Let's see if I did. Maybe I didn't, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna check. I want to know how bad I can break Nasty's AI while I'm here. I do have it on, but maybe Warudo might be breaking it. It is breaking it. Okay. Okay, so I can't actually do it. Alright, that's fine. But I can... No. Ha, I ran out. Fuck you. Alright, well, just have a leisurely walk over here. I even left Sparks behind. How interesting. Something has... characters have color if they're in front of Spyro. Hi there. You have something I need. Okay. Alright. He just had to turn around, looked at me. Alright. Alright, that's let's see, what door is that on? This on? Oh boy, I don't even remember. This one. Alright, there we go. Use that there. Alright, just gonna... What you think of doing there? Thank you. Oh, it looks ooh. Glowy. Alright, look at fucking Nasty's face. What is his face he's doing? Alright, well, anyways. And I have control. He's already running. It's okay. What? Okay, well. Just don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Are you invincible? Hmm. Excuse me, I'm gonna slip around you. Hi. I think he's invincible once he's staying on his little platform, guys. I guess I'll wait for him there. So sadly, I can't just... Though I can cheat to do the last section, that'll be amusing. But yeah, over here. Where is it that he stops? Yeah, right here. Okay. Just like what? Just turn it along. Just take your time. Alright, thanks. I'll be passing through here. Isn't this much more leisurely? Man, look how red hot Spyro is in this area. Really stands out with the lava turned off color-wise. Wait a minute. If only I could desync Nasty Nork so he actually falls in the lava, that'd be wonderful. I wonder if there's any way I could achieve that. If I could mess with his AI in some way. Suppose I can catch him as he's jumping. Wait a minute. Did I fuck up his AI? Did I already do it? I think I did. Hold on. What happened to him? Oh, I can't fly over and see because that mod is not in right now. I can, however, free cam. Here, let's do that. What the hell happened to him? Just having a stretch. You activated platforms for very... Oh my god. I thought it was activated upon him crossing, not me. But you might be right. In other words, I thought the platforms were always synced to him. But is it possible they aren't? Oh.
On this day 11 months ago, I started fully utilizing my Twitch Prime.
Having a good day there? Thank you, Draken. You're almost to the, oh wait, no, that was your 12th. Wait, no, that was your 11th. Oh yeah, you're one away. You are one away from the yearly subscriber icon. Congrats. So I don't know. I guess you didn't really need these platforms. Okay, hold on. What we need to do. We need to restart the fight, right? And I need to see what happened to what exactly happened to him. You know. We need to redo this and see what exactly caused him to, you know. Though before I do that, saw Warudo disabled. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just hop back in and do it. Nasty is very concerned. Nasty didn't seem very happy. He didn't seem very happy about this. Should thank JoJo for this mod existing. Yeah, because JoJo is the thing that invented the idea of time freezing in any sort of media. It's all JoJo's idea, the whole idea of freezing time. No piece of media has ever done that before for JoJo. JoJo was a real fucking pioneer. Give me your key and... Thank you. Are you dead? I guess he is. Doesn't seem terribly happy. If you're wondering what's underneath their cloaks, there you go. It's feet. Oh. They actually have a little... Well, there you go. Feet. Enjoy feet. Wait, I'm sorry. Did I just go through the wall? I kind of did. What the fuck? Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, that's so fucking... Okay, guys. New development. If I freeze time while breathing fire, I leave my fire behind. But then Spyro's nose becomes a flashlight. Flashlight nose. Flashlight nose. It's like Rudolph and Reindeer, except for Spyro. Flashlight nose. Good. You can see wherever we're going now. That would actually be kind of an interesting mechanic, though. Oh, I actually activated the door. I'm just gonna get ahead of him. Makes it easier on me. That's enough of a lead. Thud, thud, thump, thump. It wasn't actually that much of a lead, but it works. What is this face you're doing, dude? I see. Alright. Well, there you go. Okay, just gonna wait for the door, I guess. Okay, and, so, you wagered that I activated them early by crossing them, before unfreezing time. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and hop on each one, since that might be what activates them. And, then I'll just go back. I'll go back before unfreezing time, right? And then we'll see what Nasty does. We'll just follow him. Okay, there we go. Now go back. Oh, going back's gonna be a little trickier, actually. I can do it. I can't do it. I lied. Alright, don't go the whole way, I guess. Fine, we'll do that again. Laugh. I like how their enemies just kind of shift. Yeah, I'll let him go normal speed. If I don't catch him, then... If I feel like I'm going too slow, I'll just stop time again. He's such a large hitbox. That'll do. That's what I would say if it would do. Oh, god damn it. He's in my way again. Excuse me. He'll get a little further this time, probably, but that's alright. Alright, so instead of doing the big jump, I gotta go a little bit more, a little more carefully. I don't want to do... This is as far as I can go. Right, so now I've done that. Let's unlock time. Never meant to be traverse backwards, this. Alright, okay, so let's see what happens. Oh. Off he's going. Ho ho ho! What? Okay, that was a better result. He just has been all over the place. Okay. I don't know why he was so worried about the lava. He seems to be fine in it. Oh my god, that was good. Just completely fucked the AI up there. That was good. Alright, I think that's all I'm going to be doing with this mod, unless you guys have any other really good ideas. Thanks again for that suggestion, Essler. I wouldn't have done that. would have checked out Nork without that suggestion. Any other good suggestions you guys have? I'll take them now if you guys have got another one. So, again, any level, any boss fight of any of the 3 games. I have access to everything. So, if there's something in particular that you think, oh, that could be really interesting, Frozen Time. Suggestion, be fat. I already covered that. Of course, I could always be fatter. And so could Spyro. Freeze time, fight a road roller, and oh, we could do a race, actually. Also, thank you, beer. You got a silver. Well, it's not a gold, but hey, it's better than bronze.
Fluff, fluff, fluff.
What's a road roller? What that? What does that mean? You're really obsessed about Skyfox. That's not the question I asked you. Oh, okay. Meme. Thank you, Essler. Honestly, the one-word response really clears it up for me. Road roller, steamroller, yeah. Here, let's talk races for a second. Oh my god, I just had a thought. What if? Oh no, could I do that? Oh shit, I gotta try, guys. I had a thought. You know how when you beat a flight stage, you could re-enter it and try to get your best time. The time, instead of the time counting down, it counts up and it just records your best time. Oh darn. 2 things that time stop doesn't stop: the user and time trials, apparently. I was really hoping that it would, you know. Poof, it's gone. Oh, I can just run into them. That's right. Pop. But now it looks like Spyro's just devouring them. Nomp. Nomp. Scarf. It's actually impossible to tell which ones are lit or which ones aren't at this point. Well, I'll still complain in case shenanigans happen. Oh, that's... Okay, that's... It's really interesting to see how things destroy when you're doing this. Did I get all the lighthouses? I actually don't know if I did. I assume I did. Anyways. I missed one. Question is, which one did I miss? It's a lot easier to tell when they're not grayscale. This one. I thought so. I was like, probably the one that's low to the ground. I think I missed some chests as well, didn't I? Alright, let's have the really weird experience of running into the trains, I guess. And these guys. I was running through them! That's really weird. Oops. You can tell which ones are dead because they have explosion effects. Flip, flip, flip. Do you notice how these delete? Look how the trains delete when I touch the back of one. It's so weird. Hold on. Okay, it's not my imagination. They don't properly exist. Alright, let's try to find them. They might be invisible for some reason. Don't ask me what the reason is. Watch this train. Just watch. The way it deletes, man. There he is. Yeah, they didn't load in because I froze time, I guess. Oh, what? By the way, since I breathe fire, I just have a hurt box at that point, I think. Works for me, I guess. That's still exploding over there, I see. Alright, let's see. Ah. There we go. I was like, I bet some are still invisible, aren't they? There we go. Wait a minute, what? Oh, you're still exploding? Okay, gotcha. Alright then. Alright, I'm missing some chests then. Thank you for picking up the rocks, guys. I really appreciate that. Any good ones? I have to freeze time to get things to appear, I think. Where the heck's the rest of the chests? Oh, no. Never mind. Question answered. You okay there, Spyro? He's trying to leave the level, but I'm not letting him. 3 silvers on the $5 one's not bad. That is not bad at all, actually. Did you do boosts? Spin. Hump the air after a spin for good exercise. He's just like floating off. He's just floating off. I completely destroyed that animation. Off he goes. Can I like stop it here too? To some degree. Alright, I would like to, The last thing I'm gonna do, unless anybody has a really good suggestion, I'm gonna do one more thing. I'd like to go to Spyro 2 and do one of the races in Spyro 2. Because they have a different structure than the ones from Spyro 1, and they could be more interesting. So let's go to Canyon Speedway. Sure, that'll do. I boosted the more expensive ones for cheaper ones. It's probably better to do Spyro. That's actually a pretty reasonable idea, yeah. Oh wait, no, not this one. Not this one. I'm dumb. I want to go to Spyro 3, not Spyro 2. I just hit retry, didn't I? Fool. Spyro 3 has the weird races that are more complex. Which I could probably break a whole bunch. Also, Beers, yeah, you still haven't gotten that Powerup like you said you would. I'm critical of this. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Hey! Can Sparks freeze time? A little bit. I can also get hurt by these while I'm invincible. Alright. Oh, right. This way. Well, this isn't very exciting. I have to unfreeze time just to get the doors open. That's not very exciting. Let's try what I was gonna do. Go to Honey Speedway. Mess around here with the race. See, the other race didn't. Oop, the other race didn't count. The timer kept going. You good? I think I broke it. This makes me think of an NES game when you don't blow it in and before pull it into the cartridge. All right then. I'm gonna do that Speedway. Hold on. I just kind of broke things. Beer says, I'll get it eventually. I mean, it's only available for so long, but okay. Fortunately, it still counted Honey Speedway is the last thing I loaded, so let's just pop right back over. Yeah, shut up. I'm going to freeze time now. Or not. Race the Bumblebees. Honk. Wait. Oh. What? Okay, there we go. For a while, time stop wasn't really time stopping. I mean, well, it was time stopping. It was time stopping me. All right. So the timer's still counting, but I'm completely trouncing them at this point. So. Hi. I guess I should talk to you, actually. You're more interesting.
Spyro, there's a really big sheep UFO
Gotta take out Slur.
You wait here. Okay.
Go ahead. Do it. Oh yeah, you're still frozen. 1 second. I'll fix that for you. Okay, here I go. I can't unfreeze time, by the way. I'm not allowed to. It's not letting me. It's not letting me. Okay, here I go. Ah, can't do it. Or I guess okay, it seems like, you know, in Spyro 1 it was okay with me unfreezing time during loading screens, but in Spyro 3 and 2 it seems like it's more, what's the word? Moody about it. Normally I'm able to unfreeze time even during those scenes, but for some reason I haven't been able to several times here, so since I can't unfreeze time, it does freeze the game, basically. Okay, where the hell is, last thing I'm gonna do is the sheep thing. Where is the sheep? Where are the sheep? I mean, where the hell is Hunter? I mean, I found him a minute ago, sure, but... Oh, right, I have to go through the rings or I get in trouble. Right. I was only doing it the first time out of Force of Habit. Forgot about that, though. Ah, there he is. Okay.
Look out, Spyro. There's a
All right, let's do it. This time, I'll freeze time at the right time. Okay. Is that? Is this what we're doing with the camera now? All right. What is this? What are we doing? What exactly? What have I done? Very good cinematic camera. Oh, this is a new way to break this level. Or was that intentional? No, whoop. Well, okay, we did a cinematic level lapping loop. How did I even do this? What did I do? That's a new one. It's stuck this way, by the way. And beer, that's understandable. Locking your account for suspicious. Wait, who's your bank or what? Little suspicious of them. Oh, okay, let's try that again. This time I'll wait for the level to start properly. Okay, and then I'll freeze it. So that just completely breaks it. You just get this cool cinematic of flying around like this. Alright then. I mean, it's kind of neat. It's kind of weird. I guess the level's trying to track Hunter, but he's not going down the level, so the camera's confused. It's still trying to track the normal path, but it's not doing it right. Oh yeah, it's trying to keep It's trying to keep Hunter in camera the whole time. That's why it does this weird flip right here. Ooh. That is so weird. Well, regardless. Anyways, what if you go outside the rings while stopped in time? Probably the same thing. Honestly, I can almost guarantee it to be the same result. I don't think that'd be interesting. I think that's all the experimentation I wanted to do. Honestly, really the highlight there, the cap off there was really what happened to Nasty Nork. Like, what the hell happened to Nasty Nork? That was so weird. How water keeps moving. Water still wobbles while time is frozen. I think Spyro would stand up nicely though. I like how he looks. It's very good. Well, guys, I think that'll do it for me. That was all the mods I had for the second mod showcase. Perhaps there will be a third mod showcase in time. All depends on what I find, you know? But I hope you guys had fun with this showcase. And again, I will, of course, come back to Chunk Spyro for further challenge episodes for Spyro 2 and 3. Since you guys did seem to enjoy the Spyro 1 Mega Challenge, I will continue it on Spyro 2 and 3. Just give me time on that. It's something I kind of feel like doing here and there. I've been playing a lot of Spyro, so I do want to take my breaks from playing the game 100% again. Well, practically 100%. Well, probably 100% it again. 2 and 3, that is. I did with 1 even during that challenge, just to see how many gems we could acquire at each size. But, regardless, thanks again for coming by the second Chunky Spyro Mod Showcase. And we'll hit this up again sometime.